Hello. Hello, hello, hello. It is that time again. It is that time again. It is Thursday. It is 8 o'clock. We are actually on time for once. It was nearly not on time, but I decided to eschew a crappy balloon puzzle for actually starting this stream. So, today I was just flipping through my promo games and I was like, murder mystery adventure. You know what? That sounds like a really good idea. I have no idea what to expect because this game came out in July. I got a little bit behind with my promo games. Yeah, this game came out on the 22nd of July, and I received a copy of it for streaming purposes. And let me just have a quick look. Oh, I know what I think. There's a reason that I didn't stream it straight away, because there was an unobtainable achievement. It was broken. So I was waiting for that to be fixed, because now we're on version 1.04. So this is developed by Frostwood Interactive and published by Two Awesome Studio. Yeah. It's a whole bunch of games that they've published. And what else has Frostwood developed? This is the only one on Xbox that Frostwood have developed. So this is a murder mystery adventure, and anyone wanting to watch both myself and Reese, I haven't done this for ages. Hi, Ivor. Then Reese is also currently streaming Outer Wilds. Thanks for the host, Leaky SK Jess. And also Alkesh and Michael. I have not I did not scroll up far enough to see all of those. So yeah. Let's see what we get. So options, just to start with. Music, just a little bit down. And what are the controls? Cycle hotspots. Cool. Flash hotspots. Okie dokes. So this looks a bit like a point and click event. Oh, and thank you also, Paul. Which reminds me, someone remind me to text Paul later. Ooh, slot 0, slot 1, slot 2. I'm gonna go for slot 1, right in the middle. Yeah. Monday, 12:14 a.m. October 7th, 1996. Fireflies. Okay. Alright. Definitely needed. I mean, it did have a trigger warning, actually. It said suicide and trauma. I didn't expect literally the first scene to be someone shooting themselves. Apologies for that. Luckily, it is a cartoon picture. Okay. I was expecting slightly different graphics based on the title screen, but I'm not going to judge. If it's a good story, then it's okay. It looks like it's a very small studio, so... But his hands look like mine. I'm only covered in plasters at the moment. The cold weather is not good for them. I'm hoping... That's the one thing about the summer that actually might be good, is that if I'm not stressed because of my work, my hands might actually recover enough to be able to play games that, you know, require some decent reaction times. Monday, 7:35 a.m. October 7th, 1996. Cool music, at least. Okay. God damn, it's really coming down. Hope I don't catch a cold again. Game saved. Oh, hello, and we've got a Chivo. Welcome to Pineview. That's my car. Okay, so also remind me that this is totally a point and click. And needs a tag, especially if it's got an inventory. We'll see in a minute. I'm definitely getting point and click vibes. Definitely been here a while. Terrible. Pressing the Y button. Terrible business, all that. Ha. It's only a matter of time, you know that. Okay. Crowd is too close to the crime scene. Number of cops are few. This is poor. Ah! Got you. Mom, please. You need to back away a little. What's happened here? Murder? Johnny, get under the umbrella. Annie, I don't want to leave. It's really cold. Let me go back to the shop now. The butler did it. Hey, Elkesh. We could all see this coming a mile away. Mom, please. Granny, please. All right, Johnny, let's go. There's no point standing here now. Hi, Elkesh. How's it going? Knew this would happen. We should have done something. There's nothing we could have done. Chris did this, I'm sure of it. Sigh. It does look like that, doesn't it? Detective Stone, right? The chief is inside. They've been waiting for you. I am okay. You need to push the crowd. You need to push the crowd away from the scene, officer. What? Speak up. I can't hear you over the rain. The crowd. Handle them. There could be evidence out here. Can't have the crowd trampling all over the evidence. Oh yeah, that's right. Hey, Williams, what the hell are you doing? I'm trying to pop this tape up, sir. It won't stay still. Well, get some sticks and drive him in. Yes, sir, Richard. Don't call for Richard. Richard's on leave. Do it yourself. Goodness. Sorry, detective. Thing is, we're short on manpower here. We weren't prepared for this kind of thing. First time in decades. Yes, I'm okay. I'm, you know, the usual tired and bored out my tiny little mind. Yeah. Hoping this has an inventory so I can get it classified as a point and click. And slowly working my way through Hugh getting collectibles. I do like that game, but some of the jumping with the colour stuff is tricky. I think I've gotten 18 out of 28. So I've just got 10 more to find. Unfortunately, they're just in, like... I've got one left in the area that I'm in. Ah, it's Paul! Hi, Paul. I've been meaning to text you all week to find out how you are and how the thing went. But I keep on forgetting. Every time I go to pick up my phone, it gets thrown out my mind, and then every time I think of it, I don't have my phone. It was really annoying. I'm doing the same with my teacup. I have misplaced my teacup at least 7 times today. Yeah, Hugh. Did I say Hugh? Yes, I've been playing Hugh. I'd finished everything except for collect all the collectibles and finish the game. So what I did was I went through the final level to pick up all the beakers there. Hi Dan. You see, your internet knew that it was time for me to stream. So I went through the end of the game, finished the game, got all the collectibles in the university, and then got the 2 collectibles at the beginning of the game, and then I've got 10 left, one of which is in the area that I'm in. I've just got to do that annoying jumping balloon bit. And then the other ones are in 3 other sections, I think. So another couple of hours and I should be done. It's 94% or something guaranteed hit according to Dan. I think it's 100% guaranteed. Whether it sinks a ship or not is another question. We will see. I didn't fancy doing any warboat stuff today, and because I forgot to message Paul, I forgot to check whether he was around. I mean, if it's the 5 ship, it won't be. I'll have to do bloody pinstripe for that, which I don't even know if that's possible, because I forgot to take that game out. I think I got stuck on a puzzle I couldn't do, and I got the achievement that I needed last time I needed to play that game, but I can't get past the puzzle that I got stuck at. The only reason I got the achievement was because it popped early. It was a UHH one. So I'm hoping that's the 4 boat and not the 5 boat. But at least I'll have finally finished Hugh, which I've been meaning to finish for years. That was a UHH 3 game. So yes. Apparently it's raining in this game. Just get the crowd under control. I'm heading inside. Yes, Detective. Don't worry. Richard. I mean Williams. An open window. That's the way inside. Okay. I wonder why the chief sent me all the way to Pineview for this case. Only one way to find out. Should I go in? Colombo. I think I've looked around. I'm just gonna say go in. I don't know what Colombo sounds like. I've never heard. If it's bad Alabama accent or, you know, Scottish, then yes. If it's not, then no. Oh, hello. Oh, yes, this is the... Alright, okay. Oh, God. I would have thought they could have spared someone for crowd control rather than having 3 people in here. Oh, God. 4 people. Oh, no, there's another body. That's the sheriff. I should talk to him first. Michael. Huh? Whoa. Why did I just collapse? Detective? Are you okay? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Guess I'm just a little tired after the long drive here. Okay, if you say so. Detective Stone, right? Head office called in to say that you'd be joining us here for this investigation. I'm Sheriff Harris and this is Officer Watts. We appreciate the department sending help, but I don't think we'll need it. This case is ready to be wrapped up. What do we have here? The victims here are Christopher Green, age 26, died from a bullet wound to the head, looks self-inflicted. And Diana Miller, age 24, single bullet wound through the abdomen. The victims lived together, were unmarried. Any signs of an intruder? No signs of forced entry. The door was locked from the inside when we arrived. An officer climbed through the open window here to open the door. There are no footprints outside that window. Except the officers. He was careful. No signs of struggle marks on the bodies either. Okay. Wasn't it? No, it's not really surprising that I didn't watch... No, I really never watched Columbo. If you ask me, he looks like the angel from Supernatural in that trench coat. His name escapes me right now because I'm having a bad brain day. It does not retain... It's not retaining the right information. Castiel. Castiel is the name of the angel. What was the time of death? According to the next door neighbour, a single gunshot was heard around 0:15 hours. A single gunshot. We received the call at about 0:20 hours and we're here in another 5 minutes. We found them dead upon arrival and confirmed the timing. What do we know about the weapon? Both shots were fired from a .38 special caliber revolver. Ballistics report will let us know more. Any witnesses? Just the next door neighbour who claims to have heard a single gunshot. We can interview him shortly. Honestly speaking, Detective, we think it's pretty obvious what's taken place here. Murder-suicide, I guess, but... is it that easy? Is it that easy? What do you mean? They had a reputation. They weren't exactly a happy couple. The whole town knows this. Diana was shot at point-blank range with Chris's gun, probably by Chris. He then went ahead and shot himself as the wound is clearly self-inflicted. So you see, sending you here unnecessarily complicates things. Oh, okay, then it's a bit like Columbo. It showed you the murder at the start so you knew who did it. That's clever. Death in Paradise does something similar. But it never gives you all of the information, so you don't necessarily know who did it. Ah, Motive. I've not seen Motive. Or Columbo, for that matter. I want to see something with Miss Marple, maybe. Not Murder, She Wrote. So, yeah, I mean, so you literally know the answer at the beginning. That's like reading the book. Thanks, Savor. Oh, I just thought of a thing. Let me just look up. I haven't finished that. Sorry, I just had a thought. I wanted to look something up. Does anyone remember the name of the game? Like a zombie outbreak, and there's a candy store. Whoa, my chat just reconnected. That doesn't bode well. There was a game. It's like a pixely game, side-scrolly, point and clicky. There was like an outbreak, and they were being controlled by things, and there was a inside a little bit stealthy. It was on the TA stream back when they still did that. It was not Uncanny Valley. I got it mixed up with that. Anyway, if anyone has any ideas, let me know. I was just trying to look that one up, but I couldn't remember its name. So, you know, that's great. Okay, I'm not going to question their abilities. It's obviously a case of murder-suicide, detective. So we've all got it figured out here already, huh? That sarcasm, I'll ignore it, but yes, more or less. Are you suggesting that there was domestic violence involved? It seems so. It was never reported, but that doesn't mean it didn't happen. Hi, Scruff. So, rumours? You may call it that, but when there's smoke, there's fire. I'm not so sure of that. They were never really able to fit into this town. They were new here, moved in about 6 months ago. Never got out much, didn't make any friends. We don't need to analyse the obvious, detective. That would only be inefficient. I'm going to do a shout out for Scruff. The Scruff is here and I remembered. And it's Thursday, so Scruff will be streaming after this, and I will, hopefully, given the timing, do a raid. Sorry, I've got an itchy ear. It's annoying me, because I've got eczema in my ear. My body is just falling apart. So sorry, I keep on scratching it and I need to stop. I also have it like around my eyes as well, which is also not great. But yeah, my skin is basically just fragile. Yes. This is Officer Blunt. She will assist you through the course of your work here. Hello, Detective. And one more thing. We're looking to wrap this case up quickly and cleanly. We don't want to drag it if it can be helped. We have an important festival coming up in around a week's time. So you might say this is a rather bad timing. So there's no need to go around complicating things, alright? Just get me a story that works and we can close this case quickly. Sorry. Okay. I'm okay. Good. I shall see you later. Goodbye. Okay then. Anyway, have a look around the room if you'd like. Come talk to me when you're done. .38 caliber special, as Officer Watts says. This looks pretty old. I can hold 6 rounds. It's a revolver, so it wouldn't have ejected the shell casings. They should still be in the barrel. Open the barrel. There are 3 unused rounds still in here and 3 spent shell casings. So 2 silenced somehow, and that 1 final shot to alert someone. This means 3 rounds were fired from this gun at some point in time. 2 were fired last night. Where's the 3rd? Or was it shot last night or on some other day? None belonged to Chris, according to Officer Watts. Let's assume Chris or Diane weren't the ones to use it. Is there anyone else that could have known where they kept the gun? Okay, I realise I've just gone Scottish again. I was trying to do American. I can't do American. From Pineview? I really doubt it. Remember, no signs of forced entry, or could it be someone they were comfortable with or trusted? No one I can think of. 38 special rounds. That's a box of 50 rounds. There are 44 in here, which means 6 are missing. 2 were used last night. Still 3 loaded in the gun, as we saw. 2 were shot last night. Still 1 unaccounted for. Was that shot last night or on some other day? Bullet wound to the head. Skull is badly damaged. Most of the side has been... Okay, don't need to read that out. Body position and the way he fell would indicate that he was sitting sideways on the chair, facing where Diana's body is now. The angle of the shot indicates that he was shot from this side. If someone shot him, they were standing in front of the refrigerator. No clues there though. Could have been shot from that window. At the moment it's shut. Must get it checked for fingerprints and footprints outside. Could someone have entered and left through here? Oh, we should have the fingerprint results in a couple of days, detective. Well, it's definitely a murder mystery. Don't forget, there aren't any footprints outside. If someone shot him from outside, then Chris would have sat facing the refrigerator. That would make sense. That way the killer wouldn't need to enter the house. But in that case, who shot Diane? Examine the hand. Gunpowder residue on his right hand. Hard to disagree with Officer Watts here. This is strong evidence the victim is shooting himself, or his hand being, or him being forced to shoot himself. exactly, unless it was meant to look that way. Chair's fallen on its back. Looks like Chris fell off the chair before or after being shot. Red wine. Looks like a new bottle was opened yesterday. Drank from his glass. Assumed that Chris was sitting by himself at the table and drinking wine, waiting for someone to join him. Probably Diane. Whether he was waiting for her or someone else, we don't know yet. A glass of wine was knocked over. It's like wine, but there seems to be some blood here too. Why did blood splatter in this direction? It doesn't make sense. These drops of blood feel out of place too. Which is a blunt. I think there's been more than the 2 gunshots that we're seeing here. What's this? Signed Chris, 96. I'm guessing Chris built some of the furniture around the house. Okay. Okay, I already did that. I thought it was going to give me some information on the blood. A gunshot to the stomach. Damage in the residue would suggest the shot was taken at point blank range. This rules out the possibility of being shot from the open window. She would have been line of sight from the outside though. There's no mistaking it. The perpetrator would have to be inside the house to cause this kind of wound. Whether that were Chris or someone else, it's hard to say at the moment. And that's everything. We done here? Yes. Yes, I'm done. Alright, let's have a chat with Mr. Willis outside. Ooh, hello, keen eye. Investigate the crime scene. The rain is finding it up. Game saved. Right, this is Mr. Willis. He lives right there, next door. Coffee detective? No, thank you. You can ask him any questions you might have about last night. Right, Mr. Willis. Can you tell me everything you saw or heard during last night's events? Well, see, I'd headed off to bed around 11 p.m. as I usually do after a glass of whiskey. Helps me sleep, you know. Anyway, somewhere around 12:15 a.m. I'd say, I was woken up by a loud bang. Ran to my bedroom window, looked straight down at their place. And what did you see? Nothing. Their kitchen lights were on, but that's about it. Went to my phone and called Officer What's Here straight away. How long did it take you to get to the window once you heard the shot? A couple of seconds, detective, not more than 5, I'd say. Nearly fell out of my bed when I heard the shot, so you might say I was halfway there already. Did you see any sort of activity on the street? Anything unusual? No, detective. Everything was exactly the same as always. You said you heard a single shot? Yes, the whiskey usually knocks me out pretty good, so if there'd been more, I didn't hear him. Do you live alone, Mr. Willis? Yes, I do. Never got married. It's a long story. Well, meant to be talked over a couple of whiskies, you know what I mean. Can anyone confirm your whereabouts? I was just at home, you see. Am I a suspect? It's procedure, Mr. I know Mr. Willis. He's cool. We need to have a talk later, officer. Talk about what? Just later, okay? Okay, Sherlock. Whatever you say, Holmes. Did Chris and Diane have many visitors, friends, etc.? No, not at all, in fact. In all this time, I only saw maybe Jack coming over to fix their car. Now, people rarely visit him because they mostly kept themselves, see? Never made any friends here. But sometimes folks don't like those kinds either, so I can't really say, know what I mean? No, please elaborate. You won't find anyone crying over their deaths here. No one really knew them. They never got out much. Anything else you'd like to share with us, Mr. Wallace? I don't know if it's useful, but you might have heard about Chris and Diana. They looked pretty happy when they first moved in. More recently, though, I heard Diana crying a couple of times, usually late at night. See, the whiskey knocks me out early, so that's maybe why I never heard all this before. But a couple of times I was up a little later. One night, about a month ago, I heard some pretty bad things. There were some loud sounds, like stuff being flung around and such, see. I heard someone crying, thinking that maybe I should call the police, and then it quietened down all of a sudden. We never received any calls for domestic violence, but people have often talked about stories of this kind. Can you remember when you heard this, Mr. Wallace? Well, I was up late night writing an important letter. I think it must have been somewhere between the 1st and 3rd last month. 1st to 3rd of September, all right? And anything else? No, that's all I know about this. Thanks for your help, Mr. Wallace. We'll be in touch if we need anything else. No problem, I know. Thanks for the coffee. We're getting the bloops. We're getting the bloops. Oh, I should probably check. Story. There's a missable. 2 missables. 3 missables. Okay. But not a massively long game, so if I miss things, then I get sorted out. So, Detective, you said you wanted to have a talk later. Is now a good time? Yes, officer. Please don't tell witnesses they're not under suspicion. Especially not in front of them. So basically you're telling me that I don't know how to do my job, is that it? All I'm saying is this case isn't all wrapped up as you'd like to believe. How can you not see what's right in front of you? It's so obvious. Mr. Willis didn't see anything outside the house after the gunshots, and there are no signs of anyone forcing entry either. On top of that, considering how rough things were between the two of them, you heard what Mr. Willis said, right? Are you seriously jumping to conclusions, officer? What has it been? Barely hours since the murder. Do you think there's enough data to form a conclusion? Mr. Willis's account only forms part of the complete picture, isn't enough. Well, what about the door, huh? How is it locked from the inside? Explain that. I checked the door. It locks itself from the inside when you pull it closed. Oh, I hate doors like that. I locked myself out of my flat way too many times at uni because of those Yale locks. Whether you pull it from outside or push from inside. I'm not saying that's what happens. I'm saying there's no conclusive evidence yet. Well then, fine. Dig as deep as you like, Detective. You won't find anything new here. It's perfectly capable of handling the case myself, but of course the head department had to complicate things. In any case, Sheriff Harris will probably want to wrap up this case before the festival, so don't expect him to wait for more than a week. Have to head to the station now, officer. Escort Detective Stone to his hospital. Will do, sir. I want to look around the crime scene more. We'll come back late this evening to set the house, letters, diaries, that sort of thing. Alright. When can we expect the autopsy results? Day after tomorrow, according to the coroner, but I'll confirm and let you know. Guessing there were more than 2 bullets shot last night. We should take another look around the kitchen just to make sure. 3 bullets, but... We're actually glad you're here, you know. Although the sheriff and Officer Watts would rather not admit it. Even to themselves. This is like their first murder here in the last 100 years or so. We have no idea how to deal with it. It's alright, I know what you mean. I just joined the force a month back, for instance. And the murder already, I'm not sure I'm ready. I kind of knew them, you could say. I've never known anyone that's been murdered before, you know. It's kind of weird. A bit sad. I know as an officer I'm not supposed to feel that way and all. You'll be fine. Give it time. Thanks, Detective. Okay, I just need to get some more tea and take a very brief bathroom break. So I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. And I'm going to run a quick ad because then people don't get pre-rolls. So there we go. I shall see you in a minute. Right. I have hot tea. We are good. All right. What do you know about Chris and Diane? Well, not much. Back. Good timing. Well, not much. It's mostly what Mr. Willis said earlier. No one knew them, really. They came in. He kept to themselves. He'd hear stories about them. Everyone thought they were some kind of weirdos. I admit, I generally agreed with that sentiment too. I feel bad about that now. It's no reason to make assumptions about people's character, and character can't be used as evidence. So I'd really like to help figure out what the real story is, whatever it might be. What's this festival? Next week. What's that about? It's an annual thing. We have it every October. There's a fair on the market street. There's food, rides. We get a lot of tourists from nearby states around that time. It's a good source of revenue for some of our smaller businesses here. That is, of course, less important in the light of recent events. Good to hear you say that. Of course, we can't go around trying to wrap up cases based on our assumptions, whatever the situation might be. I mean, those were people's lives that ended, and it's our jobs to figure out what really happened. So I'm guessing what you're saying is you can count on me during this investigation. Thanks. I'm hoping the local police will let me do the job I've been sent to do, though. I don't mean you. Detective, I know what you mean. Honestly speaking, Sheriff Harris is an asshole. I'm serious, he doesn't care about anything except running off home and taking it easy. He's probably ruined his plans to relax and enjoy the festival week. I hate people like that. Officer Watts, though, he's really sweet. I know he comes across as a little bit obnoxious, but... Oh my god! I saw her. She was right there. Why am I seeing her? Why am I thinking of her? Okay. Jack's Auto Repair Shop. Oh, a poor car. What did he do? He ran into something. Jeez, I hope she's not hurt. How's the car looking? Don't know. That's Jack, he's working on it. Talk to me when you're done. Alright? Oh, you can run with RT. Yes, RT. Oh, what a beauty. Wonder if it's Jack's. Oh man, I'd love to, but I don't think Jack would appreciate me doing that. Jack got his hair in that. I think I'll wait for my car to be fixed instead. His name's Jack. It's a good thing he was passing by when the crash happened. Hey, Jack. What's up, dude? What's the issue with the car? Well, the headlights and bumper's gone. You'll need to have them replaced. Gonna have to check if I've got replacement parts so I can fix it. How long will it take you to fix that? A couple of days, 3 maybe, depending on how quickly I can get the parts. Shouldn't take them on 4 days at most. Boy? Hey dude, can you fetch my big red wrench? It should be in the toolbox outside. Alright, I'll get it. You're amazing, bud. Thanks. It's the toolbox. Cool. It's locked. I need to ask Jack for the key. Toolbox is locked. Jack. Oh, that's weird. Why'd I lock it? Anyway, the key should be somewhere among the stuff behind your car. Thanks, dude. Yeah? Dangerous? Sure would. Alright, got the key. That shovel. Wonder what Jack uses them for. Doesn't Jack need your help? Okay. Do we have an inventory? Yes, kind of. That opened it. Let's see what's in here. Big red wrench. It said big red wrench. Yes, that's it. I love this wrench. Thanks, bud. That red convertible over there, is it yours? Yeah, man, that's a 65 Mustang. I love that ride. They're pretty cheap off the guy I couldn't take care of anymore. Maybe the guy's got something and keep it. Look, the car's got something that keeps everything like you now. You? You're pretty smart. Yeah, it's got me now. Spend all my free time on her, fixing her up and making sure she runs better than new. Keep her happy by taking her on long, beautiful drives on the roads outside town. You got a shovel and some tar there. What do you use those for? That dude. Do a bit of construction work on the side, you know. Fixing up driveways and stuff for some extra cash. I didn't mean to do that. Detective, you were here investigating Diane's murder, right? I'm Chris, yeah. Do you have any information that could help us? Don't know about information, man. I just know that he did it. What do you mean? Chris, he killed her. Why'd you say that? Well, everyone could see it coming. Diane, they say she was troubled, scared of him even. Someone in town should have done something. We all knew this could happen. But no one cared enough about them to bother interfering. How'd you know all this? I don't know. Rumours around town, mostly. Did you know him? Not really. People here barely did. We're not the kind to come out and make friends with their neighbours. They still felt like outsiders to the rest of us. What were you doing last night? What was I doing last night? Yeah, that's what I asked. Oh, right, I drove a couple miles from here and drank a few beers while I enjoyed the view. At night? Yeah, the stars, man, you see. Was there anyone with you? Did you meet anyone? Hey, Scruff's online. Nah, man, there's nothing like the pleasure of your own company sometimes. Alright, thanks for your help, Jack. I'll be back if you have any more questions. Of course you will. What do you mean, Jack? For your car, man. Come back when it's fixed. You're way too serious, way too fast, man. Chill out. Note added. How do I see my notes? Ah! I think that... Hang on. D-pad left. Okay. Open window entry point. Local cops account, no sign of forced entry, no signs of struggle. Physical altercation, single gunshot heard at 0:15 hours. By next door neighbour, weapon 38 special revolver. Victims had a reputation in town, local cops seem pretty convinced it's a case of domestic violence. I shouldn't expect them to be very helpful. Crime scene. Diane shot at point blank range, stomach, shoot at the inside the house. Chris shot to the head, gunpowder residue on hand. Wine, celebration, happy. Weapon. Pipe. 3 bullets, 3 empty shells in the chamber. 2 years last night. What about the third? Weapon was owned by Chris. How would someone else get access to it? A friend. Someone they trusted. Mr. Willis. Witness. Intoxicated at his window in less than 5 seconds. Saw nothing, no one. Only heard one shot. 0:15. Heard sounds, crying, fighting over its forehead. 1st to the 3rd of September. His window has a full view of the street. Jack, local mechanic, age early 30s, tall, about 6'4", muscular. Bearded, shaggy hair, eyes dark brown, usually wears denim, owns an expensive car. Questioning, seems to be convinced Chris killed Diana. Why? Does he know something? Tension between Chris and him. Fair. Claims he didn't know them well. No alibi, said he drove out and drank beer by himself at the time of deaths. Okay. Can I pick up the big blue wrench? No. So, it's Thursday. It happened again. How's everyone doing? Hi. You okay? Yeah, I'm fine, surprisingly. I'm really sorry about the crash. I don't know what... It's alright, especially since we're okay. Something else worries me, though. What's that? What happened back there? How'd we hit that tree? I thought I saw something. What did you see? A person? I thought I saw a person. Yay! Food before a stream. Yes, this is good. How's work going? Oh, I'm fine. Just, you know, a bit bored. It's hard to motivate yourself when you're stuck at home. You know, same odd. But yeah, how are you getting on with the not so new job now? I guess you started similar time to I do, so you know what? It's been 3-4 months now. You still preferring it? Good. Yeah, it's just yeah. But my cactus flowered. I didn't kill it. That's a plus. I was worried I'd killed it. I killed the last one. It went mouldy. But yes, woo, cactus. It has one flower. It's a Christmas cactus. It usually flowers at like Easter time, but it also flowers in December. Ooh. Well, I mean, if you write it now, it is like forever recorded for posterity because the chat's in the corner of the window. Wow. Hang on, how long's your probation? Oh, 6 months. Wow. That is a lot of probation. Mine was 3 months. But because that fell at Christmas, I had my review earlier and that was good. I passed, obviously. Some sins I still have a job, which is good. But yeah, no, that's brilliant. Oh, cool. That's really good, Scar. I'm really pleased for you. I mean, you know, obviously you're awesome. So therefore, you know, that's brilliant. Ah, cool. Well, you know, cross fingers and all that it's all good, but no, that's brilliant. How's your back and knees and stuff? Are you still falling apart or doing better with that? But yeah, I thought I saw a person. That's kind of creepy. Yeah. But are you okay otherwise? I mean, I don't know you, so I don't know if there's a regular thing. No offense. No, that's okay. I know what you mean. I mean, you collapsed back there at the crime scene too, and then this. Yeah, I don't know. I've been a little bit dizzy all day. Maybe I just need a nap. Seeing this kind of stuff bums me out. I'm not. I'm just saying, if there's anything wrong, you can talk to me about it. Don't hesitate. It's a little bit Mulder and Scully here. Okay. Detective. I'm gonna drive to the next town for a bit. Want me to drop you on the way? Cool. Falling apart's not good. I keep on sitting wonky, everything seizes up, and then I try and get up, and then I'm like, oh my god, I feel old. And I also keep on crunching my toes into the floor. Oh. Well, they clearly do not live up to the excellence of Scruff. Just can't hack it. Not everyone can. Hard work is hard. Oh, that's a shame if that was someone you were friendly with. Yeet! I had to look at what yeet meant when everyone kept on using it. It was around about Fall Guys. I was like, what on earth is yeet? But yes. I hope they didn't literally get yeeted. Here we are, the famous Pineview Main Street. I'm kidding, not much to see here really. Let's see if we can talk to some of the locals on the way to the hotel. Alright, it isn't very busy at this time of the day, but there should be a few people out there. Father Smith knows a lot about Pineview. It'd be a good idea to talk to him before heading to the hotel. He should be around St. Madeline's church. Oh, here's a map of Pineview so you can get around town by yourself. Up. Right. Okay, so objectives. Talk to Father Smith. Up. The map. Whoa, okay. There's a little bit tiny. So, Jack's Auto Store, Sheriff's Department, Hospital, crime scene. So, Here's the hotel. So looking at us, we went from the crime scene. I guess we would have gone up and then right to try and get to the hotel. Based on the road. Jack's auto's all the way down there. Go there right now? Can't go that way. I can't select her to talk to her. She come here for breakfast someday. You know Mark is a pretty great guy. You mean me? Must be Mark. I sure am. Hey, detective, you're here investigating the shootings, right? Yes, I am. The whole thing is so tragic. Anyway, do you want some tea, coffee? This is my cafe here. Well, that's all right. Move here if you want a pint. Keep your unhealthy habits to yourself, Alan. Alan! Too much coffee's unhealthy too. Also, if you haven't noticed, he's already smoking a cigarette. Ignore him. He just likes to ignore me. I let it get to me all the same. Who is that? That's Alan, owner of the bar next door, my brother. Twin brother. You know by the way we lead our lives. I don't know how we ended up as polar opposites. I know, and I got all the good stuff. Ugh. Anyway, you had questions? How long has it been since you moved to Pineview, Mark? I was born here. My family lived here for many years before that. We left for the city when I was about 10. My dad was looking for better work. I returned as soon as I graduated about 9 years back. Prefer the life here. Big cities just aren't for me. Now it's just me, my books, and my coffee shop. Life is simple and I love it. Did Alan also come with you at the same time? No, Alan only joined me here 5 years back to get a fresh start. Maybe he can tell you more about that. Do you live alone, Mark? No, I'm married, have been for about 6 years now. My wife and my own cafe, actually. Oh, it's a cute story. We were very happy for you, Mark. Does Alan also live here with you? No, but he lives close by. Was he in last night? Yes, I think so. I didn't check or meet him, though. Did you see Chris and Diane often? No, barely. A handful of times, maybe. Came into the cafe a few times, but that was in the early days when they just moved in. They wouldn't say much to me or anyone else here, and mostly kept to themselves. Or I could say they didn't have eyes for anyone else. To put it bluntly, they looked very much in love. And what can you tell me about them? Anything else that stands out? Well, I kind of identified with Chris in a way. Sounds like he moved here for the peace of mind this place provides. He started a small business for himself. What business? Been trying to get a hotel project off the ground here, from what I hear. He had trouble getting the project approved. Maybe Father Smith can tell us more about it. Oh, he had trouble getting the project approved. Maybe Father Smith can tell us more about it. He's involved in the planning committee. Where can you tell me where you were last night? Sure, as always I closed my place by 8 p.m. Brought some supplies from the general store down the street and went home. I assume the storekeeper will remember that? Yes, Mrs. Brown was in last night at the time. She should be able to confirm what I just said. And Alan, could he confirm this? He didn't come to work yesterday, took a day off. He was feeling unwell, so he stayed at home all day. So that's passed, luckily. He looks fine today. Anyway, I went home after that, changed and went for a jog as usual. Came back, took a nice long warm bath, made myself a cup of coffee, and had dinner with my wife. Then read a book for an hour or so. I was probably asleep by 10:30 p.m. as usual. Have you noticed anything unusual lately? Anything out of the ordinary? No, I can't say that I have. Everyone's been pretty much the same as usual. Alright, Matt, we'll talk later. See you around, detective. Mark runs a popular local cafe, born in Pineview, prefers the simple life. Shares half of the building with Alan, his twin brother. He identified with Chris. It's probably not a good thing if Chris is a murderer. He says he was at home. I got stuck in a menu there. Looks like Alan's locked up and left. It's alright, we can talk to him tomorrow. Oh. No, I wanted to talk to him now. Oh well, never mind. Grandpa. Ah, he's not Grandpa. Grandpa's bakery. It's not our actual Grandpa. Hello, Grandpa? I'm not your Grandpa. And your name is... Grandpa. Mr. Grandpa, I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions. And I was wondering if I could ask Mrs. Brown there out on a date. But wondering ain't doing, is it? Just look at her. Oh boy, makes me feel 40 years younger, she does. Do you ever plan to grow up, Grandpa? Any more growing up and not just dying? I'm planning on doing that before I ask you out. Goodness, such immaturity at this age. She likes me. I know she does. You're deluded. Woohoo! Anyway, you had questions, young man. I thought I did. How long have you lived in Pineview? Forever. Our family's been here for generations. I guess I'm the last in line then. My shop's been here for generations too, you know, and I think I've taken real good care of it. Oh, she's taken real good care of me too. What were you doing last night around 12 AM? Where do you think I was? Sleeping? That's right, what else do you expect an old man to do at that time of night? Can anyone confirm this? One can. I live alone. Why? Thanks for the host subterfuge. What am I bracing myself for? Scruff the squid. What can you tell me about Chris and Diane? When they first moved in, Chris would often come in the evening and buy some things from me. He'd come in daily, almost looked pretty cheerful too, and a couple of months after that he just stopped coming. Aha! Hi, Reese. Hi, Dama. I really need to get a... I haven't got a shout out for Havor. I should really do that. How was Outer Wilds, Reese? Way, super raid! Ah, yes, Dama. Yes, I don't have a button for Dama. Also need a button for Dama. Thank you, Scruff. And I'll... Yeah, I'm just gonna let Scruff be good. You died a lot, but you get that. I mean, the whole premise of the game is dying lots. But yes. Rainswept? No, it's Rainswept. It's a murder mystery adventure. You should boycott life? No. Hey, Trace, that's not right. So yes, it's a murder mystery adventure that came out mid last year. It had a unobtainable at one point, and I waited until it got fixed and then forgot about it, and then saw it today when I was flipping through games and went, murder mystery! I want to solve a murder mystery. So at the moment we're talking to a cranky old man. What you have missed so far is the detective in the trench coat on the right came to the crime scene, which looks like a murder-suicide. And the lady on the left is a detective. Whee, thanks for the host. I'm a Scruff. Jesse. Appreciate that. The local police are a bit useless. Well, the lady on the left is local police, but she's only been doing it a month. The sheriff is a bit useless. And yeah, we're just gathering evidence right now. So, here we go. Last few times he came, I could see that something wasn't right. Maybe trouble with his lady. I don't know. He and Diane went to the church maybe a couple of times. Once or twice they came over here after for coffee and donuts. There were quite a couple, I tell you. He was a quiet, nonchalant one. She, an exciting, electrifying energy. Classic case of opposites attracted to each other. What people say is true. I don't know how things went wrong so fast. Ha! Yeah, I could do with the yawn commands. Yes, because Joe has never seen Columbo, and Dan refuses to tell Joe what Columbo's accent sounds like, so she could attempt it. So I've made Columbo, who I'm calling Castiel, who's actually, I think his name is Michael. I'm making him Scottish. No, I have not. I know one line, which is, my name is Inigo Montoya. Killed my father. Prepare to die. That's it. That's all I know. This was about 4 or 5 months back. After that, hardly saw them out here again. Do you notice anything unusual? Anything out of the ordinary in recent days? I think it's command add. It's command, not commands for Nightbot, I believe. Commands is Streamlabs, Stream Elements. But yeah, I think it's command add, then the command name, then the command. It's not consistent, and obviously if you've got multiple bots, it doesn't really help, but I think I've only enabled commands for Nightbot, so we should be good. Thanks for the host, Dave. Oh, the grandpa in Princess Bride is Columbo. Okay. No, having not seen that movie, I have no context for that. I mean, I think Columbo, came out in the 80s? 70s? 60s? I feel like it's an old thing. I mean, I did a deal with your internet provider, Dan, so that it turns it off until 8, and then it only lets you watch my stream. Anything unusual? Now I think about it, it might actually have. Yes? Mrs. Brown's been tying her hair in a much tighter bun lately. I wonder what that means. She's softening up and trying to hide the fact. Oh, Grandpa, you notice these things? I mean it when I say it. Beautiful. I'm not passionate. I don't want to say that. That's creepy. It's creepy. Damn it, Grandpa. It's okay, Oma. You know, you don't have to watch. I mean, you won't find out how the murderer is, but, you know. There we go. Nice. With a counter and everything. I mean, you're gonna have to do it several more times. Colonel Mustard with the candlestick in the library. Nah, it's Miss Scarlet with the revolver in the conservatory. I have a t-shirt which said so. 1968 to 2003. Oh, God. Well, when I was younger, I was watching cartoons. Then I was watching Thunderbirds. Then I was a Trekkie. And Buffy. And Angel. And then I went to university and didn't have a TV. I'm not sure Columbo would have appealed to me. I feel like it's something that if they did reruns, my grandpa might record and I would watch with him. And you see, I've seen Perry Mason, I think. I really do like detective stuffs, and I've watched Poirot, but I don't remember ever seeing Columbo. If it's on a streaming service, I have access to Now TV, Disney Plus, Amazon, and Murder, She Wrote. Love Murder, She Wrote. Amazon Prime and Netflix. So if it's on any streaming service, then do point me towards it and I'll watch them. But yeah, I've heard of him. Yeah, I'm a huge Agatha Christie fan. Huge Agatha Christie fan. But yeah, never watched Columbo. Heard of it. Heard it referenced. Didn't ever realise it was a detective thing. Now I really want to watch it, so please, someone do let me know if I can watch it anywhere legally. But yeah. Oh, thanks for the host, Opie. Yeah, I was talking to the possible murders. Did you notice anything unusual leading up to that? Oh, no, much the same. Can't say I did. I'm sure it is. Just, I will have to look it up later. Do you live by yourself? Sigh. Yes, I do. Kids left Pine View for the big city. Too boring here, they say. It's been many years since the wife died. So I run the shop here by myself and I live down the street pretty close by. But that's alright. Got friends here to keep me company. Officer Blunt pays me a visit every day, for instance. It's always a pleasure to meet you, Grandpa. Also, there's Mrs. Brown. She makes every day exciting. Please, God, give me strength. Oh, look how she flirts. Thank you, Grandpa. We'll talk later. Ah, Force 2 seasons are on Prime Video. Woohoo! Right, I know what I'm watching then this weekend. Who are you calling Grandpa? I'm not your Grandpa. Oh, but not free with Prime. Damn it! You got me all excited. It's like, woohoo! Oh. That's one way to name a bakery. He may be creepy at times, but he sure knows how to bake well. Maybe old, but I'm not completely deaf, you know. Sorry, Grandpa. Not your Grandpa. Oh, that's nice. Donuts sure look good. What do you mean they look good? They're the best in Pineview. I'm in the UK, so Peacock, not very helpful. But also, there's a channel called Peacock, or is that a streaming service? It's a fun thing. Fun name. Best damn donuts, maybe. Grandpa's love and warmth. Wanna buy some? Maybe later. Thanks, Gramps. What'd you call me? That's Mrs. Brown. Oh, NBC. Oh, yeah, because it has the little peacock. Interesting. Never knew that, but then obviously not living in the US, why would I? Who is it? Oh, detective, you'll have to excuse me. I'm awfully busy at the moment. New inventories come in and I need to take stock. Alright, open the second box, Johnny. No problem, we'll talk later. Hello, detective. Oh, that was the lady at the crime scene. We should have a talk with Father Smith before heading to the hotel. He knows a lot about Pineview. Oh, church is up ahead. All right. Diagnosis murder. Who? With Dick Van Dyke? As the doctor? I used to watch that, I think. If that's the one I'm thinking of. Oh. I have to say, I do really like the soundtrack for this game. I don't often say that because I'm not really a sound person. Oh, it was on Netflix a while ago. Maybe they'll cycle back. Oh, I never watched Golden Girls. Constructed in the late 1700s, St. Madeleine's Church is named after St. Madeleine, patron saint of elderly animals. On her feast day of November 17th, it is customary for children to bring their animals to the church to be blessed. The Madeleine is remembered for her love for animals and nature. It's often pictured with her favourite cat during her lifetime, Angus. Father Smith. Come back here! God, that priest walks quite fast. Oi! Get your ass back here! Father Smith. Wow, 60. I mean, not that I wouldn't be adverse buying the complete box set, but I just want to watch a couple of episodes to see what it's like. And that's quite an investment. I guess I could always, like, rent a couple on Prime if it's on there. Yeah. Plus, I don't currently have any shelf space for any more DVDs. Though I do have a lovely Blu-ray player in my computer, so I can watch them. Oh, shiver. Tea! I have hot tea. Let me just warm up a little bit. It's not that it's cold, it's just... It's not been storming here, but it has rained a bit. It's mostly just, you know, I'm not going anywhere. Or doing anything except for working. And Warboats is not as fun when I realise that, you know, it's picked some achievements that I'm like, damn it. But then it may have been more fun if I hadn't been feeling so, you know. Bored is really the wrong word. It's very much ennui, which I know is bored in French, but it has more of a, you know, definitely ennui. I'm glad I've got work, I have to say. Still doing this big project at work. I just want to get it finished, and then we're hiring, and there's other stuff going on. And I'm just finding it hard to concentrate, which means that it's taking longer. But I just want to get this damn project finished, because once it's finished, then I can have a holiday. Because I can't have a holiday before it's finished, because otherwise it'll never get finished. And it's a good thing to work towards. Oh, thank you, Scrub. I will buy season 1 of Columbo. Thank you very much, and I will report back. Ooh, kaboom! Awesome. Have you sent your ship yet, Dan? Um, I know I've got plenty of time before the end of the month, end of the competition to get my badge. I'm glad you got kaboom. I mean, £6's not that bad for season 1. We'll give it a shot. Of course, knowing my luck, I'll get both seasons, and then that's not too bad. I'll watch both seasons, and I'll be like, now I want to watch the other whatevers. But yeah, at least it'll give me a taster, I suppose. You have a confirmed ship down column H. You're gonna start. Made us go and need to pet a dog. I mean, I know you enjoy the petting the dog, but I think Made of Sker, I think Reese played that one, and it looked freaking terrifying. So I don't envy you that. You might want to cuddle Milo close. Yeah, I have 10 more beakers left before I get a fairly confirmed hit. If it doesn't hit, well, if it doesn't sink, then I have to play Pinstripe to get that, and that'll be the 5 ship. If it's a miss on Hugh, then my ships are stacked, which is fine because I think the top ship is slightly easier to unlock. Farlow and Sails and Stranger Things, as far as I know. You have to play Enslaved. I do like Enslaved. I think I finished the game, but didn't get all the achievements and haven't played the DLC with Enslaved. I should go back to it, but there's a lot of games I should go back to. Dead Space. Again, another scary, creepy game. Cool. Well, I'm fairly certain I'm around all day Saturday. Sunday, I'm doing Hamilton watch along, but that's in the evening. I might try and do a stream at the weekend if time doesn't disappear away from me. Might just do random stuff or some random promos that piled up or what have you. I know it's a 94.7 chance, Dan, but there's still a 5.3% chance that the game is trying the competition is trying to screw me over. But we will know in 10 Beaker's time, which will probably take me a couple of hours, which I will do tomorrow. I have some games like that, Scruff. I play a little bit of it for competition and then can't get back into it. No, I'm actually really enjoy Hue. The problem is that when I played it the first time, I missed most of the collectibles that I could have gotten on the way. So I'm having to replay the level. But I would have had to replay the levels anyway, because there were only collectibles you could get when unlocking the things. But there were just a couple of levels that involved coordinating jumping and changing the color at the same time. And because I'm left-handed, it was hard for me to do the jump and the move and the color because it's not my dominant hand. My phone just fell on me. So, yes. Okay, it is a teensy bit too long. But if you just put, yeah, I think after you get the last color, like the last section just feels to go on forever. I did that while I was watching Jessie play last night, and it was just like, have we got to the end yet? Have I got to the end yet? And then I got to the end, and then there was like this whole long corridor thing. I just had to go along to get story, which is fine. I usually like story, but I wasn't really paying attention at that point. And then, yeah. So now I just have to replay some stuff. To replay 4 levels off the 6. To get the collectibles. I think it's 4 levels. There's my little map. That's not the map. Yeah, 4 levels. But I think I picked the hardest one to do first. But I got all of the ones on the island, all the ones in the university, and all the ones in the village. And I think I picked up a couple in some of the others. I got none in statues, and I've only got 1 left in statues now. So that means that, yeah, the other 3 levels have got at least 3 in them. Yeah, no, I enjoyed it, and I really like the colorblind mode because it helped me distinguish between the colors, because it has symbols on it. It's a nice game, and I enjoyed playing it. The levels are too long to have to replay them all. I wish there were more checkpoints. But I would recommend it. I mean, if you're a strict hardcore platformer, but you know. Stripey cake. I'm going to have to get myself some stripey cake in the next. My next Tesco delivery is going to have stripey cake. 1 and done? But you couldn't get some of the collectibles until you'd collected all the colours. Or do you mean just that you did it all in one go and didn't leave however many years I've left between? Which is sensible. Yeah, I did it in UHH 3. By the looks of my YouTube videos. In which I did most of it, got all the colours, and then didn't finish it off. Tried to finish it off at some point because I went, oh, I've only got 2 achievements left. Got stuck, decided that I would have to look up a guide, forgot about it, and then when it came up again, I was like, okay. No, that's fair enough. No, I mean, if it hadn't been UHH 3 and I was like streaming the game, I probably would have finished it and then gone back and done the collectibles and finished it like you did. But because it was part of a competition, it was more of I got the achievement I needed, I have to move on. So, yeah. So I'm going back to it now. I will finally finish it and I can remove it from my nearly finished group which contains a lot of games that just have one achievement left. The problem is that some of the games only have one achievement left. It's either do the thing without dying, something glitched. I have a Sherlock game that did that. Or like play through on hard, or do something else. So, or replay the entire game for one achievement. Spectrum's Retreat will make me do that. Maybe you can stream Dead Space, Scruff, and then we can at least keep you company. Right, I've warmed up a bit, and I get back on with the story. Otherwise, we'll never get this done before Scruff has to stream. It's a short game, but obviously not for someone reading out all the copies, so we'll see how we get. I'd like to try and solve it tonight, so I might skip some voice bits. Yeah. Oh, hello, Detective Stone. Detective Stone. First time in Pineview, I assume. Yeah, when you arrived, I wanted. That is good. That is good. And what do you think of it? Do you like it here? It's peaceful. I admit that. It is, isn't it? You must enjoy your time here. The change of pace must feel good, coming from the city. But then you must want to preserve this peace too, yes. Leave here without taking anything away from us. There is a way of life here. I do my best to maintain that, for the good of my people. The ones that are here are more than just a merry whim. I see. Anyway, Detective, you had questions? Whoa, why is the cliff moving like that? Can you tell me about the hotel project? As you're part of Pineview's planning committee, can you tell me what that was about exactly? Yeah, I guess if it's comparable to Resident Evil, then, there's a lot of games I've sort of gone, oh, this is kind of like this, but then not enjoyed it as much. And there's so many games that I really just wish I had the time to sit down and enjoy properly. Like, so many big games, but I just find myself not really having the time to play big games. I really want to do a stream through of the entire Walking Dead series. But, at least that one's voiced. So give me a break. Yeah, I mean, I'm not actually buying many games. I have, plenty of games bought. I've got a bunch ready to dive, Game Pass has stuff, but then there's ones come out that I want to play, and it's really a case of too many games, too little time. And even when, I have time off, I don't just want to spend my entire time playing games. And I haven't actually found a big one that's gotten me, like, as engaged as other games have done. It's weird. It's like Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. I would sit there and play, and not even watch anything and play. And now, it's hard for me to just play a game unless I'm streaming it. Because I always want to be doing, like, multiple things. So I suppose it's easier if I'm watching a stream and playing a game, but... Nice! Good 21st stats. Hi, Paul. Yeah, so that's because you're on slightly further away from England. Yeah, Mass Effect I loved, like Dragon Age. I spent hours playing that. Quantum Break. Yeah, it's rare to find a super long game that clicks well. Quantum Break actually was one that I got really into. And Murdered Soul Suspects. Surprisingly. I know a lot of people don't like that game, but I really do. I think the problem is that like achievement hunting has sort of ruined things a little. Because when I didn't really know about missables, I'd be like, yay, there's achievements, and I'll get them, I'll play the game. Llama Llama! I know that's not its name, but that's all I hear every time Reese says it. Lamulana. I really, really, really wish I could catch a stream of yours, Dharma, when you're playing that. But it always seems to be sometime in the wee hours of the morning, and I'm just not a morning person. I think you played Shadow of Memories for us, Graf. Was that the one that was like time travel-y? I don't remember if I don't remember the end, but I remember you playing that. Oh, you're done with them, damn it. Do you have the VODs? Because I could probably. Yeah, please put the VODs on YouTube and then link me to your YouTube. And then I can at least try and see what it is. Because when I've looked it up, it just looks like some kind of platformer Metrovania, and that doesn't interest me. But the way Reese was talking about it sounds like it's like puzzly as well. Nah, you know, I like that idea. So, not that I need more. No, I just need more games. Like I need a hole in the head, but oh, if you downloaded them, that's awesome. Yeah, it depends on. I think if you've got Prime, then you have like a month of VODs, and affiliates have like 2 weeks, and it's like a week for everyone else. I don't know. There's some weird things on it, but I always stream. It's a Mistroidvania. Ooh, I like that. You see, that is a genre I think I could get behind. But yeah, because I stream, excuse me, on my PC, I already have that. I have the VODs because I had so many trouble with Mixer eating VODs that eventually got a streaming PC. And of course, after I got the streaming PC, Mixer no longer ate my VODs. It was just sod's law there. So a lot of my early streams I've lost. I forgot my point. But anyway, if you have some of La Mulana, I would love to see them, Dharma. If you can link me to them, that'd be great. If you're in one of our Discords, or if you want to join my Get Discord and send me the link, that'd be great. Because, yes. And yes, I remember time travel. I remember you had to collect something. I remember it was like really, really blocky, and it was kind of brilliant. Yes, exactly. We told you you had to stream it because you kept on talking about it. Green orbs. Yes, and you were collecting something. The fact that it was like 4 years ago, I think I'm doing pretty well. Did you ever save those VODs? Because I'm now curious about it, but yes. Oh, high tolerance to dying. I am very, very used to dying. As long as I have a snowball's chance of actually and your VOD's got eaten by Mixer. Damn it, you're just gonna have to stream it again, Scruff. Yeah, as long as it's pretty forgiving, then that's great. Because, you know, I'm pretty used to dying. I've played Chariot. I'm bad at Chariot. Yeah, I think you should. I think you should do that again. Yeah. I mean, this. I just always want to do so many things. I always want to watch, like. Okay, what was Columbo crossed with Lara Croft? You can't say it when we're talking about 3 different things, Dan. Because we're talking about Shadows of Something or Other and La Mulana. So. Or are we talking about La Mulana specifically for the Columbo cross with Lara Croft? Ah. Alright. I mean, yeah. I mean, the fact that I kept on hearing llama llama just made me want to play it. I think I'm making Jessie play it because I put an achievement request in. If Jessie ever plays those, I would like to. Yeah. No, you should totally deep dive that. And do it at a time when I'm awake, please. Like, do an 8 p.m. stream of it, because I love it when I can catch, like, the beginning of your 11 p.m.s, but I can't stay awake for the whole of them. Everyone should just stream the things that I want them to stream at a time when I'm awake and paying attention. There we go. Llama, 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 llama. Oh no! Well, can't you, like, do both? Because I can't heckle you if you do a video of it. Llama, 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 llama. Yeah, I had to actually go look at your past history, Dharma, to find out what on earth the game name actually was. After, because I love Reese's accent, but I couldn't hear anything other than llama llama. All right, let's go on with this. This game is never going to be finished. This is like when I was playing that candy game, playing that visual novel with the candy cake thing when it was my first Twitch stream, and I just kept on stopping and talking to everyone. I never went to bed. Oh, you were talking about Llama Llama, the party game. I want to play that game. But yeah, if you record it, could you do like video and voice as two separate tracks if you wanted to then script over it? Either which way. Right. Okay. I'm going to do a bit more story. But carry on talking because this is awesome. And yes, I just want to play all the games. Planning committee. Yes. Sure. I've forgotten the name of it. Sure. Chris wanted to open a hotel with about 40 rooms or so. He said he wanted to keep it small in accordance with our bylaws, but even 40 was almost pushing it. These things always grow out of hand. Once the tourists started coming in, they see how untouched a place Pineview really is. Demand would increase, and of course Chris wouldn't want to pass up on the opportunity to cash in on that. Regardless, we never got to that point. Chris always kept on messing up his papers whenever he came in for approval. He'd either misplace them or mess up some of the details. There were delays on the construction site. As the delays cost him money, it was all going downhill fast, and well, then this happened. What can you tell me about Chris and Diane? Did you know them well? Not too well. They came to church a couple of times after they'd moved into Pineview, but then stopped coming at all. They withdrew themselves from the community, and I can't say that that helps them. Friends can help in difficult times, and it's obvious they were beginning to have really difficult times by the end. If they continued to come to church, I could have offered some guidance. Sometimes relationships can entangle you. But unfortunately, it had to come to this. Whatever their troubles, it looks like they made each other suffer for it. I'm sure you'll learn what most of us here already know. In any case, I wish you luck with your investigation. Where were you last night? I was here all night. I finished off some work and went to bed by 10 p.m., I'd say. I'll talk later, Father Smith. I'm sure we will. All right, so go to the hotel. Father Smith. What, Grandpa? Fancies Mrs. Brown. Irrelevant. Moxie? Ugh. I thought Moxie was a character in Borderlands. So, I didn't get to talk to the brother. I'm annoyed. Or the granny. Moxie is like confidence, basically. But like a cheeky kind of confidence. Alright, see you tomorrow morning, Mark's Cafe. Sounds good. See you, officer. Take care, detective. Oh, it's also a scary ability in Pokemon. Oh, hello. No stone unturned. Talk to everyone on the first day. Oh, okay. Apparently talking to the dude with the brother, then that's fine. Yes, you have guts, you have moxie. Yeah, that's like a sassy confidence. Chris killed her, right? Wow, how'd you know that? And that's what everyone says happened. Cajones! Yeah. Anyway, let's play the game. Oh, not yet, man. Hi, Mr. Corners. Everyone's having conversations today. I like it when people are talking. Thank you so much for talking. I mean, it's totally distracting me from this game, but I also don't really care. It's kind of cool. Right, so we're going to the hotel. We should just run. I thought we were going back to the crime scene. Hello. I'm Mary Patterson. I run this hotel with my husband. You're Detective Stone, I presume. Yes, I am. Good to meet you. I've prepared our best room on the top floor for you. This isn't the biggest establishment, so it isn't too fancy, but I think you'll like it here. You must be tired. There's hot water in your room and dinner is ready. Come on, I'll show you the way. Thank you very much, Mrs. Patterson. Nice. Hotel rooms, they all feel the same, don't they? Reminds me of better times. So way to the bathroom. Don't really go right now. Should I go anyway? Use the toilet. You should always go. Better go before I sleep. You don't want to get up in the middle of the night. It's kind of chilly. Them's the rules. Even if you don't have to go. Doggo needs first. First doggo. It's a light switch. That's better. Ah, my eyes. Clothes are in there. I can change if I want. Ah, alright. Oh, hello. Achievement. Not just trench coats. Change clothes at the motel. Okay, we got classic. Look, I want to change clothes. John. Ooh, okay. Casual. Formal. Stressed out. Sleepwear. Alright. I just want to wander around in pajamas, so there we go. Yes, that most immense thigh cap. It's too cold to go outside. Turn the light off. It's better. It's comfy. Should I go to sleep now? Yeah. I need to get some sleep today. What the hell happened back there today? After all these days. God damn. No, Mark. Mark! His name's Mark. There's no peace of mind here. The silence, it only lets your thoughts speak louder. Hello. Am I dreaming? This is a horrible dream. Oh God, no. I don't want to see this. I don't want to remember. I need to get out. Why am I here? I need to wake up. I need to wake up. Wake up! What the? Am I awake? I can't move. It's horrifying. What's going on? This is hopeless. I can't. Wait, what's that? The hell? Holy Abigail, is that you? Yes, sleep paralysis is a mother. Rude word. Along with night terrors, which is what these are. Freaking anxiety dreams. Michael, you did this. Why? How could you? It wasn't my fault. What happened? Abigail, it was an accident. Think again, Michael. You did it. That was my fault. Michael, how can you live after doing something like that? You have no idea how hard it is to go on without you. Why go on? What's the point? What's the point? I don't know. I have to. For your happiness, do you just feel you deserve that anymore? Hi, Leaky. Or for this case, do you think anyone even cares about it? For whom, Michael? Protect yourself from thoughts about me. You need to hide yourself so you can live. Is it worth it? Maybe it is, Zoo. Ha! I'm not sure. I miss you, Michael. Ah! I didn't expect it to be accent time, but this game isn't voiced, so we've got a little murder mystery going on. It looks like his pants were on fire. Ugh, horrible night. Officer Blunt said I was to meet her at Matt's Cafe. Better get going. Wait a bloop. Nightmare. Should I leave? Okay, right. What are we getting? What are we gonna wear? Okay, so we've got classic Columbo look. We've got John. We've got casual. Got formal. Got stressed out. And pajamas. It's not the Scottish murder play. This is Rainswept. So. I think a little bit of a tie, maybe? Leather jacket? Casual. Okay, we'll go with leather jacket. Doesn't he know smoking? It's okay. He's a character in a play. In a game. It's not going to kill him. Something else might. Hello, detective. How are you feeling today? Alright. I thought we'd start the day off here, have a cup of coffee before heading onto the scene. You said we should search the house for letters or diaries, right? Also, his entire body seems to be on fire. Alright, okay. Lying on the table, staring at his cup of tea. Wonder what's wrong with him. Ma'am, sir, you okay? Obviously. Aren't you gonna drink your tea? I'm waiting for it to reach just the right temperature. I'll drink it then with my complete attention. I like staring at the cup and watching the steam rise while I wait. It's beautiful, isn't it? A cup of tea holds so many answers to life, to happiness, so. It's simple. If you can enjoy this cup of tea as if it were the best experience in the universe, then you know happiness. If you can't, you won't fully appreciate the grandness of experiences either. Don't you agree? I have no idea what you're talking about, sir. Ah, well, that's how it often is. That's okay. That's okay. I don't mind, Nikki. Just, you know me and sarcasm. Happiness is a cup of tea made by someone else. Only if they make it right. I've had way too many cups of tea made by my brother where he's just mashed the tea bag. And it's like, oh my god, the tannin. I know it's made with love, but, you know. I think happiness is discovering you have a cup of tea and it's not gone cold. Hello, detective. What do you need? Just a cup of coffee, Mark? I misplaced. I was saying to Scruff earlier. I've misplaced my teacup about 7 times today. Every time I've gone to drink it, it's been like, it's not there. I left it by the kettle. But then I've gone to the kettle and it's not there because I left it halfway somewhere else. And then I've gone to put the kettle on. And then like 2 hours later, I realised that I probably should have taken the teacup through to put the tea in the cup after having boiled the kettle. It's fine. I had a lot of meetings today, so it was a bit of a rush job. Any progress with the case? Do you know who might have done it? I can't discuss all of that with you, Mark. Of course, I understand. Well, I hope you enjoy your time in Pineview, despite the circumstances. That's not really a priority, but thanks. Coffee. Yeah, got my coffee. Revisit crime scene. No. Don't have an inventory. Does it count as a point and click if there's no inventory? It feels very point and clicky. Discuss the case. What do you think is going on so far? Your record is 3 full cups of tea in random places. Well, you see, I just have my insulated cup and I reuse. So it's more of a case of where did I put it down thinking it was a sensible place? Probably because either like, you know, I realised there was a meeting, I needed the loo, or I was doing something, or I was waiting for the kettle to boil. But yeah. On that note, maybe we'll discuss the case and before we get to the crime scene, I'll make some more tea. Well, we have what looks like a murder-suicide at first glance. We still don't know how anyone could have gotten in and out without leaving any trace or being spotted. Does the Yeti cup have like a GPS thing on it, Ima? Is that how you know where it is? Yes, if the protagonist was a woman, they would need an inventory due to lack of pockets. Or insufficient pockets. Because, I mean, I have pockets, but they're insufficient. I was having this discussion with Paul, and he was like, oh god, that's like digging down inside a pocket which went halfway down his leg trying to find his phone, and I'm like, if I put my phone in my pocket, it would fall in the loo. Because this is not a pocket. The only way this makes sense is that they were let in by the couple. So they'd have to be friends? Maybe. And they'd have to know where the gun's stored. Well, I mean, realistically, Ima, my teacup is either by the kettle or at my desk. But sometimes it disappears on the way. It's a brain thing. If you don't have the brain that works the same way as me and Leaky's, then, you know, you wouldn't understand. It just would sound ridiculous that you could lose a teacup somewhere in between the office, which is that room over there, and the kettle. But I'm the only one that moves them, which is worse. Oh, dozing doggo! catch them by surprise, seeing as there were no signs of struggle? Yes. I don't see any of that playing out in my head right now. Honestly, I can't either. But there's a lot we don't know yet. More information will help. Hopefully get some fingerprints on the gun too. Ah, you have item blindness then. Yeah. Yeah. The annoying thing is that I always put things in the same place until the one time that I don't because of whatever reason, and then I've lost it. If someone else moves a thing, then I've got no chance. But it's when I move the thing, it's just like, God, I have to retrace my steps, and I've got 4 rooms! How I can lose so many things! Anyone you suspect? I don't want to think about that just yet. That'll cloud my mind and I might start seeing things with a bias. Let's figure out the how rather than the who. Alright. I don't need more coffee. Visit the crime scene. Ready to go? Yeah. Let's not waste any more time. Lead the way. Okay, so. Well. Okay. Can we pause? Aha! We can pause. Right. I need more tea. So, it's tea time, everyone. Take a short break. I will be a couple of minutes. Stretch your legs. I'm gonna fling an ad on for reasons, and I will be back in a few minutes. I'm back. I saw something about biscuits. Subliminal ad for bourbon creams. I had orange bourbon creams, which are very good. So it's whisper time. So you just have to imagine the voices. Whoa! Hi, Jessie. You have really good timing, Scruff. Hi, Jessie. Thank you so much for the gift subs. That is Desmakia. Ah. Havor, Steve, Drew, and Phantom Rook. Thank you so much. That is really cool. I'm just seeing the thing. Milo has to go away because you have to pet a fictional dog. It's just mean. And yes, thank you. Scruff is good with the shout-outs. I'm just watching. So whose stream was I watching that needed a shout-out command? I think I need to add a shout-out command to a couple of the streams that I mod. Because I wanted to do a shout-out and couldn't because it didn't exist. Yeah. Well, I have buttons for some people, but I haven't updated them in a while. So I've got Jesse, Reese, Scruff, Dopey, Leaky, and Paul. And Leaky and Paul don't stream anymore, so, you know. I also really need to move the stop stream button away from the back button in case I double press it. Yeah, I need to add to my buttons. You stream on other people's channels? You do? Learn. Oh, right. That makes sense. I did that once. Totally wasn't expecting it to happen. I've got a clip of it. Quite pleased. Yay! Geeky! I thought you'd done command then, Scrub. And I was like, where's the bot command? It disappeared. I realised you'd done a custom thing. That totally needs to be a leaky command. If I don't already have one. Don't think I do. But yes, oh yeah, I'm talking about Overcooked. Scruff, you wanted to do Overcooked DLC at some point, and Dan and Reese need to do Overcooked DLC. And you know how much I love Overcooked. It doesn't even have to be a stream. If you want to play it, I'm here. Oh, cool. I'm going to look at what day. Friday. I can do that. I know what date it is. I just... Well, obviously Dan didn't. It's in my calendar. I just wanted to see what day it was on. Because if it was on, like, Thursday, then I would totally say you could stream now at my normal time. But yes, Friday. You were born on a Friday? Mine was a Monday. Monday last year. And also Monday the year I was born. St. Scruff's Day. I like it. Alright. Alan, where would you say you were on the night of the shootings? As I'm sure Mark must have told you, I was at home. Wasn't feeling so well, so I stayed home instead. Is there anyone that can confirm this? Apart from Mark, don't know. Since I didn't leave home, no one saw me, you know. Wasn't your pub wasn't your pub open that night, Alan? I hope it was. I left Lenny in charge. He helps me out sometimes. Lenny, can we talk to him? Afraid not. He left town later that night. Should be back soon, though. Let us know when he's back. We'd like to ask him some questions. I believe I was born around about 3:30, 20 to 4. Which is why I'm not a morning person. Will do, officer. Did you know Cousin Diana? No, not at all. Kind of person that minds his own business. I don't go interfering with other people's affairs and their lives. What do you mean? I don't go wasting my time getting to know people if there's no need for it. To me, it looks like they preferred to mind their own business as well. So no, I didn't know him at all. Okay, thank you. Nope. Alan? Alan! I feel like I missed a... Wait, there's a bullet point with no words! Can we talk to him again? Did he remember anything? Detective... What do you think I should do? Okay. Oh no. Tell her you like her! That's it, that's your advice. What do you think I do with her all day? Look, hey Mrs. Brown, I think you're real pretty and I like ya! I wonder if I should buy a shop elsewhere. Central Street, maybe. See, it's no good. God damn it, I'm never gonna win her over like this. Well, buy her flowers then or something, you old chump. Hello, Mom. Who is it? Ah, you're that detective, aren't you? Come to ask about the murders. Something troubles you, boy. What is it? What do you mean? I know a troubled soul when I see one, detective. But I understand you don't have the time for such questions. That is good, neither do I. Now, what is it? How long have you lived here, Mum? I was born here. I've barely stepped out of Pine View all my life. I started the shop when I was about 25. I support myself once I lost my husband. You have family here? Johnny's the only family I've got. He's my grandson. Lost my husband in the war. I was about 25. You must have seen Johnny, right? Always running around taking photos. With his camera. I feel like that's relevant. Parents left him in a tough situation by making some stupid decisions in their lives, so I look to take care of him now. She's like the grandma from Dawson's Creek. He's a good boy. He spends a lot of his time helping his grandma around the shop. I'm getting older now, too. Willpower, mental strength can only get you so far, you know. Time catches up with you eventually. Not that I lack any mental strength. Single-handedly taking care of a lot here. You really have, Mrs. Brown. I really look up to you. You're doing quite well for yourself, too, young lady. Where were you on the night of the shootings, Mrs. Brown? I went to bed about 9 p.m. Johnny could probably confirm that. He was home, too. What can you tell me about Chris and Diana? They were doomed from the start. Why'd you say that? I told you I know a troubled soul when I see one, and those two. I've seen it so many times over the year, one can always tell. Others will tell you if they're much in love, but something wasn't right. I always knew that. Then when things really did start going wrong, everyone heard about it. Alright, we'll talk later, Mrs. Brown. Okay, detective, take care now. Mrs. Brown? This game is very slightly buggy. Okay. Crime scene? I guess we go left for that. Rain, 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 rain. Where's the rain? I want rain. Way to visit the crime scene. I'm not quite that bad. On waking up, but yeah. Whoa, dude, sup? Heard you investigating those crazy shootings. Yes, I am. Sick. Why, do you have any information that could help us? Well, no way, dude. That's totally not my scene. It's way too sketchy for him. Yeah, too sketchy, dude. It's not rad at all. Exactly, not rad. Oh, God. Where were you? Whoa, suspicious type questions, dude. What's the answer? Man, I was at home, you know. Practicing some slick tricks. You were? That's sick. Hell yeah. Live by yourself? What's wrong, Chan? Why'd you have to always ask these personal questions, dude? Too right here in the middle of the street in broad daylight. He lives with his mother. But only until he gets his skating career started. Yeah. It's nothing to be ashamed of, Chad. Did you know Chris or Diana? No, dude, no way. Those two were totally weird. Most of us kept our distance. Weird how? They stay locked up in their home all day. Fighting or something? Yeah, tattoo. That's what we heard, at least. No, dude, we just kept our distance. Skating's where it's at. Totally, dude. You don't need to go to the hospital. Let's not, you know, overly. That's slow enough as it is. Even with the running. Sigh. Yeah. Not a bad game. I'm hoping I can get it all done in one session. Because I don't think it'll split nicely into two. Once I finish it randomly at the weekend. What are we looking for? Anything that tells us about Chris and Diane. Nobody in this town seems to know much about them. Maybe their room can tell us more. On it, detective. Okay. That's me. I like you better today, detective. I am? Relatively. Did you sleep well last night? Not a wink. Maybe you should see a doctor. Ah, it's nothing, I'll be fine. There's a diary here. It's empty, damn it. Bunch of travel magazines, look, they had a subscription. On journalism. Couple of fiction books. What's this? Dreamer's Guide to the World? Looks like a self-improvement book about travel. Interesting. The handwritten note on the first page. To Diane, never give up on your dreams. Love, Chris. 10th of January 1996. That's been Diane's bedside. It's a photograph of Chris and Diana. Moisturizer, body butter, makeup items. It's a bed. It's still unmade. So, mine is permanently unmade. That's a nice painting. I've seen that somewhere before. Yeah, it's the church. It's locked. Key could be here somewhere. Check this out. There's some interesting stuff on this billboard. Trash can. Oh, you're really good at this. Sorry, I can't help it sometimes. Financial calculations. Looks like they were planning for something big. At least one of them was. Yeah, they already said the thing. Chris and Diane and some guy. Do you recognise the third guy, Officer Blunt? Don't think I've ever seen him. Must be from outside town. More DRA, journalism, travel books, and a couple of novels. Oh, boombox, nothing of interest here. Oh, these are some nice tapes. See what I have here? List of locations: 1 Madagascar, 2 Antarctica, 3 Ukraine, 4 question mark, 5 question mark. Below the list, it's handwriting. Different handwriting, it says half the world away, it's underlined twice. There's a shopping list, some phone numbers, pictures of animals, the ocean. I think they're pictures of Madagascar. Possible. Another list, woodworking projects to do, bookcase for living room, custom chair for Diane, bookcase for bedroom, that has been struck through. 4, some front lawn project. I'm guessing Chris was into woodworking. Oh, what's this? Talk about issues, convey patiently. 2, no sacrifices, talk about it and discuss what needs work. 3, analysing everything equals annoying. Code, it's happening, equals shut up and give space. Which one of them do you think wrote these? Chris. It's like he was the organised type into making lists and everything. The woodworking one's definitely his and the handwriting is the same. Yeah, makes sense. Got the key, it was behind the painting. Great. Wow, that was a random place for it. Alright, not a lot here. Hello, achievement! Tara! There's a brochure for the travel agency, DIY woodworking book, and a bunch of articles. What do they say? Well, most of them seem to be from Diane to Chris. Oh, wow, that's a lot of hearts. Let's see if we can find anything useful among these. So I'll be writing Reese to keep in touch when we can't meet. I don't know how, but I'm glad that you changed my mind. Look at life in a different way. Really dumb together, but I kind of love that. Oh wait, this one looks different. There's a fair lack of hearts in this one. Kind of, it's from Chris to Brad. Looks like he forgot to send it. Or decided not to. Hey Brad, sorry for disappearing that on you last week during your party. You see, after I walked out. Sunday, 11:40 p.m. December 31st, 25. I can't believe you said that. I know everyone was looking at me. I should have been there, man. No, hang on, I think Emily's calling me. That's alright, go on and hang around outside. Oh, go and socialise, meet new people, make new friends. Yeah, sounds amazing. Ha, do what you will, man. I'll see you in a bit. See you, Brad. Alright, now to get away from humans for a while. Okay. We go out, not in. Nice. Ah, this isn't so bad. Oh, hello. Didn't know there was anyone else out here. Why, holy shit, that's a 10. I can head back inside if you like. Don't fight it you need to because of me. Isn't that? It's just, you don't like the people that much? You're right, I don't. I'm not really a fan, though. Sure they won't take offence. Isn't that? It's just, go on. The more I get to know them, the less I can stand them. Shit, I hope that she didn't think that was directed at her. As just staying outside then, you're less likely to be ambushed. Phew. I'll go back in. We don't want to risk you getting to know me. Shit. Beautiful evening, don't you think? Beautiful. Yeah, well, there's the fireflies. What about the fireflies? What about them? The colour, the way they dance, aren't they beautiful? Damn it, I pulled the word up at Chris. What do you do? Stuff. I don't actually know, I just graduated last year. Journalism, among all things. Ugh, what was I thinking? Anyway, I'm planning on taking exams so that I can study abroad. Then I have to do well, for a scholarship, and, Sorry, listen to me prattling on, forget it. Honestly, it's alright, go on. It's just, I'm not really attached to anything here, I'd rather just move. I have stupid dreams of being somewhere else, anywhere else. What do you think you'll find when you get there? I guess I found myself somewhere else. That would be a good start. My name's Diane, by the way. I'm Chris. Did you know here? Did you come alone? Don't ask a woman that, Chris. Jesus. Alone, actually, though I came to meet Emily. We shared classes. Oh, that's nice. Brad's an old friend of mine. Emily's boyfriend. He's a really cool guy. Talking a lot. Emily's got herself a nice place out here. Chris, stop talking. Can't wait to have a place of my own. Something small, less than modern. But it's still beautiful, right? Even the house is beautiful. Do you not think so? It's a house. Oh. You have me totally perplexed, by the way. I can't understand your way of looking at things. You wouldn't be the first person to say that. I appreciate your fireflies' appreciation, but they're just fireflies, you know? No, I totally get you. I'm just, I don't know, I guess I'm weird when it comes to these things. That's one way of putting it. I just try to see the beauty in everything. I'm an asshole. I am a pretentious asshole. You should be an artist. Are you an artist? Or a writer, perhaps? Do you write books about how there is beauty in all things? Go on, poke fun. I'm being serious. What do you do? That's a long story, but I guess you could say I'm a businessman. I wouldn't have guessed. Thanks, there's at least a story for that, but maybe it's one for another time. Oh, another time. Smooth. It's interesting. What is? Meeting someone like you, here. He sees beauty in mundane things. Hell, I can look at the same painting for about 5 minutes before I start thinking about lunch or my car. And paintings have nothing to do with that. It's more the little things, precious moments, loving life. Sorry, Chris, you lost me at precious moments. Seriously? It's just a little bit too blah. Is there nothing I can do that can change your mind? Oh, hun, I would love to see you try. Okay, Dan, what's the time? What? The time, what is it? About 11:45, right? Alright, you're coming with me. I want to read something. What? I don't even know you. Even better, we'll be back in 20 minutes. Come on, it's not far. Fine, but you're carrying my shoes. I feel that feel. Hurry up. Midnight. Pretty cool, right? Guess it looks nice. I don't get what's so special though, it's just buildings. All of it? Just this? I think there's beauty here if you try and look for it. For instance, I like how the trees that are closest to us are dark, but the ones further away are a different colour. How you can't really see any stars close to the city skyline as the lights are so bright. But you can actually see them fill the sky if you look up. That's called light pollution. That's mundane, it's normal, but everything's so damn beautiful if you look at it that way. I think existence itself is reason enough to love life. What rubbish. I don't think I can see things your way. Alright, I admit that might have come off a bit corny, but that's definitely won't. What, don't you dare. It's 12 AM, look. The lanterns. Happy New Year. Okay, that's... I'll give you that one. That is pretty. I thought they'd kiss. Oh, hello. Fireworks! December 31st, that's when they first met. Yes, that. Whoa! Detective, are you okay? You look a little pale. Brad, we should try locating his... What is happening? Detective! I wonder... We're to suspect Brad just because we hear about him? It's raining! Ah, my head. Detective. Where? What? Michael, you... Oh, his name's Mark. Why did it say Mark? Just say Mark earlier. I said it was Michael, then he said Mark, and now I'm confused. Unless his name's Michael Mark, or Mark Michael. Yeah. I really wish it would rain. It's supposed to snow potentially this weekend, but I'll see that when I believe it. Excuse me. But yeah, this is intriguing. It's got a nice little story. Mark, Michael, Marco, Michaels the Third, Esquire. Hi, Ray! You gotta tell me what's going on. I'm really worried. You should really see a doctor. I'm not sure what you're talking about, officer. Are you serious? You collapsed again! You were out for at least 5 minutes. I was looking into the beds for clues. Oh, and what did you find? Seriously, I don't know why you won't talk about it. Anyway, we'll sit here for a while. Alright, I don't get to press the button very often, so it may not be technically true, but the gang has, I think, at least been here at least once today. It's such a cute little button. I stole one of the emotes off Mixer, and it's the two little avocados with strawberry. Because I can totally steal emotes if I'm just using them on my stream deck. Yeah, I need to sort my buttons out. I seem to have ended up with no spaces. Because, yeah. We'll sit here for a while. Any more of this and you're going straight to the doctor. Got it? Yeah. I know, but I wouldn't want to, like, pass off anyone's art as my own, but I've got cute emotes that I've borrowed. Suppose I could move. I just need to figure out which ones I'm not using as much and move them into a folder, I guess. Because I usually have one spare space that I can hit to not accidentally trigger something. So yeah. Nah. It's not fair game. It's fair game for personal use, but nothing else. What? I don't know about your life back home. How's it like? Work back there, how's it different from all this? That's a completely different world. There's always something to work on, the station is always full of life and noise. I like that. It can get a bit crazy at times, but it's great if you can handle it. I'm thinking about moving to a bigger station someday. I mean, the idea of handling bigger cases, being in the thick of it all, it sounds exciting. It sounds like the kind of thing I'd like to do. I'm not sure I'd be able to handle it, though. Just this one case, it's affecting me emotionally. I think you're capable, officer. It's only been a day, but I know you'd be more than able to just handle it. In fact, I think you do very well. Wow, you really think so? Absolutely. Thanks, Detective, but I worry about the people I'd leave behind here. My mother, she lives with me. I feel it'd be selfish for me to leave. And there are so many other people here that depend on me. Hello, Detective. Feeling better yet? The small town air getting to you? You look really cheery, Ryan. You got to see what I found. I'll get us coffee. Detective, you should sit. I'll be fine. Why are you staring at the table? Got coffee, yes I know, but there was a mark. Coffee, please. Yeah, I'm alright. Coffee. Three coffees, please, Mark. Oh! That's Mark. Is he calling himself Mark? Ah, see, do you know anyone called Brad by chance? Seen around with Chris and Diana, maybe possibly when they first moved in? I don't think so. I don't recall seeing them with anyone else, especially from outside Poundview. Alright, anyway, thanks for the coffee, Mark. Take care. Coffee. Coffee. Yeah. Coffee. So the mail just came in, Chris and Diana's, and there's a couple of things here that you might find interesting. It's bills, nothing suspicious about those, and 2 tickets, one way to... tickets. How do you know that's amazing? Anyway, yes, 2 tickets, one way to Madagascar. They were to leave this Sunday. That'd be 4 days from now. I'm going to call up travel agency and ask them about it. Yeah, I'll do that. This is very useful, thanks. Oh, no, not at all. Officer Blunt says this one here will make you particularly happy. Chris and Diana received an invitation for a wedding. One named Emily. Emily's getting married to a guy named Brad. Yeah, there's also a phone number there. Do you think we should call him for a talk? Yes. Give him Brad a call. He says he should be make it here tomorrow. Perfect. Sorry if it wasn't Brad, but I mean, maybe it is a murder-suicide. It's just that extra shot. It just feels like it's very much a setup. Like, the person shot them, got out of the house, shot them silently, got out the house, and then did the other shot outside the neighbour's window so that the neighbour wouldn't be able to see them, but he'd definitely come and look. Yeah, autopsy results will be ready by tomorrow, so it looks like that's for today. See you tomorrow, officer. Take care, detective. That was a short day. Game saved, okay. Yeah. How you doing, Ray? Any... I mean, are you still in the UK? Did you manage to escape? Oh, no to which question? Oh, you're still stuck there. Hello? Oh, detective, maybe you could help me. How good are you with words? Actually... Perfect, I'm kind of stuck with the lyrics of this song. It goes, with a smile across my face I sigh, we're only here for the blink of an eye. Clouds float, blend with the sky, drunken dreams. Help me get by. Ah, so true, I can relate so much. I know I should give it some of my impractical dreams, but it's all that helps me get through the daily slog, you know. It's great, maybe I'll ask for your help again. Alright, now leave me be, I need to focus. Thanks, by the way. Where would you say you were on the 6th of October? What, you're already asking me that? That's kind of what I'm in pine for you for, you know. I was travelling. Oh wait, I think I have proof right here. See these? My boarding pass from my last flight. Has a date, my name and everything. Right, I'll be back if I need anything. Of course, thanks for the help. Okay, random. I'm sorry to hear that, Ray. I know you wanted to manage to get out before stuff, so that sucks. Hello, Mr. Stone. I hope your stay has been pleasant so far. I mean, pleasant as it could possibly be, considering the horrible, tragic circumstances. The room is very cozy and the hotel's nice and warm. Oh, do you think so? I'm really glad to see that, to hear that. My husband and I, it's what we wanted to create. A warm, safe place to rest, somewhere where people feel they can let go of all their worries. How long have you been running the hotel? My husband built the hotel when we were in my 20s. We've been here ever since, about 30 years now. My husband, he's from Pineview. He met me when he was out travelling for work. Fell in love with this place and the way of life here, and I haven't regretted moving here once. Yeah, I heard about that whole musician visa thing. I'm glad you're shouting at them for that. Hopefully you get some results. And you and Charlotte time. That's also good. Where is Mr. Patterson? Well, my husband, he's bedridden, unfortunately. Had an accident a year back and can't move about by himself. He's still got the spirit, though, and he makes all the decisions regarding this place. All the execution and the legwork remains mine, of course. I'm happy to do it. Yes. It does sound like a good reward, doesn't it, Leaky? Just a quick look on the Chivos. we've made some good progress. We've got 10 out of 13. So we should be able to get this done. Aha! 80 hours! Frick, that's ridiculous. Oh my god. Well, I mean, it's the hospital, so yeah. And mind you, saying that, my sister-in-law was doing 14-hour shifts doing the vaccine, so... I don't think I could do 80 hours. 40's brain taxing enough. But yeah. Did you know Chris and Diane? We did meet them a couple of times. They seemed like lovely people, the two of them. I don't know what the rumours are all about. Chris wanted to start a hotel here. Do you know anything about that? Yeah, he's met my husband wants to talk about all that. We were happy to help them out. We know how difficult it'd be to get started with something like that. You won't worry about them competing? Oh no, it's been many years since all our mortgages and debts are paid off. We've been comfortable since then. We get a couple of regular guests every so often, and that's enough for us to keep things running. Now the hotel is just a hobby. We don't do it for the money. I'm sorry, Mrs. Patterson, but I must ask you, where were you around midnight on the day of the shootings? I was here, of course. Hotel can't run without me, you know. Of course, there's dozens of people, staff, guests that can confirm that. Midnight, though, I'd be in my bed with my husband. All right, Mr. Patterson, thank you for your time. No problem, Detective. Happy to be of help. I love the fireflies. They're so pretty. Hello. Who are you? Why can't I talk to you? Oh, I can? Oh, no. You're one of them wandering things. Yeah, I mean, you can't do 80-hour shifts. You know. Too many hours. Ooh, bath. I want a bath. Bath will set me straight. We're having a bath. My mind keeps wandering back to her. Why? Why can't I? Case. Think about the case. Brad, we're meeting tomorrow. Wonder what he can tell us. Chris and Brad studied together, I think. Ugh. Is he getting flashbacks to something? Has there no escape? Lights off. I know it's not important, but let's put our jammies on. Whoa! Beat Saber. Nice. Future planning. Future planning. Yeah. Go to sleep. Nightmares, I hope. Oh no. No, 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 no. Can't be. Whoa, that was just trippy. Gonna run this way. Oh, I hit a lamppost. Yeah. And the fish! Think of the fish! No! As I'm dreaming and it's a dream! Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up! Ah, not this again. How do I feel? I thought I meant more than well to you. Come with me, you know you should. I want to keep thinking about it. Is that a goose? No, it's a dolphin. Okay. So long and thanks for all the fish. There's nothing left for you in that world. I forgive you if you can. Just let go of all of this. You'll be so much happier. Oh, that's pretty sky. Look at the pretty sky. Yes, that is a fish. Why is there a bed outside the church? My head is so bright in here. There's a long to be waiting. We could go out in our PJs. Alright, what are we wearing today? I think today we should go with formal. I just walked the thing again, hang on. Yes, you should leave. Maybe the next day we'll go out in our pajamas if it lets us. Good morning, detective. We've got a couple of tests lined up. Brad is in Pineview. Dr. Martinez is the autopsy result. Let's check the autopsy result. Okay, head to the hospital. Not waste any more time. Alright, lead the way. Efficiency, exactly. It's really chilly today. It gets cold when it rains. It was raining all night yesterday. I want to get the camera. Whoa! You okay? I just got spooked. Whoa, my photos! I'll get them for you. Here's one. Got that. And one more. You did, they just look odd. Found one. There's a doggy! Can we pet the doggy? Hey, buddy. Can I have that photograph? I don't want to damage the photograph by snatching it. Let's have to make a trade. Oh, does a pup like to eat? You have a bone or something. The photo. Dumpster dive. Okay. Dumpster dive. Yuck. Better work. Got it. Hi, puppy. Hey, boy, look what I got. Off a bone. Not interested, huh? Can't say I blame you. Wouldn't chew on it either. Like something sweet, maybe? Donuts! Whatever you don't want him to. Hi. Donut! Want to buy a donut? Dog donut, dog donut. Biscuits. That's better, yes. Biscuits. Want some of this, boy? Ah, you like this, eh? Focus on the donut and I'll take that photo. Got it. All of them, I think. Wait a minute, what's this? Hello, what's this car doing outside the house? That is the fancy car from the mechanic. 26th of August. That's very interesting. I should ask Johnny what he knows about this picture. Has your puppy been eating things it's not supposed to? Johnny, did you take this photo? Yeah, I did. Isn't that Jack's car? Jack. Yeah, nice car, isn't it? I was just passing by that day and it looked... Did you see anything else? See anything? No, I just took the photo and... Did you see anyone? Jack, Diane, Chris? No, Chris wasn't there that day. His car wasn't. I think Diane and Jack were in the house, but... Johnny, can I keep this photo? It'll really help us out. I think so. I've got the negative, so I can just make another copy. Do you think maybe you have any other photos like this that could help us? Not really. I don't know which photo would be helpful to you. Can I have a look at the others? I don't have any more up here. They're in my room at home. Alright, Johnny, can you tell me? Where were you on the night of the shooting? was at home with Granny. I think I was home by 9 or so. You can ask her about it. But if you don't catch him, then you can't drop it. Did you know Chris and I at all? Not really. I just knew what everyone else did. They would fight a lot. They weren't very friendly with the rest of us. Have you noticed anything unusual lately? Unusual? Nothing really. New faces in town, perhaps? Well, there is that Anev fellow. He's here on a holiday. Stays in the same hotel as you. But I think he came here after that night, so I don't know. Alright, thanks for your help, Johnny. So we've got work to do. My name's William. You're the detective investigating this case, right? Yeah, why'd you ask? What's going on? I hear the local cops are trying to wrap this case up quickly. How'd you know that? Been listening in, keeping track. Honestly, as a resident of this town, hearing that doesn't make me feel safe at all. And since you're not from around here, how can you handle things differently? Can't really discuss that with you, William. I get it. Can you tell me, though? Where were you on the night of the shootings? Around midnight? Right, I was at home drinking soda playing video games around that time. Can anyone confirm this? My friend Jeff, he's here visiting me for a few days. Have you always lived in Pineview? No, I just moved here 3 months ago. Fresh start, and all that. Town's quality. It's been a short time, but I'm already quite familiar with it. Mist-covered hills, small streets, markets, slow pace of life. It's like the perfect place to escape from the demons of your past, Did you know Chris and Diane well? I didn't know. But then I barely knew anyone in Pineview since they'd only been 3 months. Do sympathise with what happened, though. If it is murder suicide, can't imagine what they've been going through that pushed them to it. Sad to even think about it. Noticed anything unusual lately, William? Not until the incident, no. Most unusual thing I can think is how the cops are handling the investigation. If it is murder and the kill's still about, I gotta be on my guard for my own safety. I reckon it was Jack. Probably having an affair with Diane. She pulls it off with him because she's going to Madagascar because they made up. So they were having counselling. So, yep. Detective, you haven't slept in days, have you? I can tell. Is it the case? Oh, no, I'm fine. Whatever's bothering you, let it come to the surface. You need to be stronger than that, really. What do you mean? You can't let such things take control of you. You have responsibilities, a job to do, a family to support. People relying on you, so tougher up. Oh, yeah. It really is the only way, Detective. That's what I found, at least. I'll keep that in mind. I don't know what to say. We're supposed to be going for an autopsy, and I don't actually know where we're going. Oh, the hospital, then. That makes sense. Did they write a little ditty about them? I apologise, Jessie. I don't know what you were... Criminal law. Right, okay. Detective, that's awesome. Okay. Just stay out of trouble. Yeah, that music too. No, not really. Messed up. Okay, I have no idea what was happening there. He keeps collapsing. Oh, about Jack and Diane. Did who write a little ditty? I'm sorry. You're not really paying attention to when chat is coming in. Can you see anything else, dude? He wants to be an investigator now. We did not write a ditty about Jack and Diane. Name saved. I'm sorry. Dude, stop. I've been murdered in town. Yeah. I'm an Ev. I'm sorry, I'm yawning again, yeah. When did you reach Pineview exactly? Monday morning, dude. I saw you too. think we checked in the hotel at about the same time. Get here, first thing I know, there's been a murder. But I like the look of this town, so I think I'll sit around. Honestly, this might sound a little odd. It's kind of exciting, you know what I mean? Yeah, I get that. Small town murder mystery. Exactly. Plus, staying in the same hotel as a detective, that's awesome. Excited to see what happens next. Why Pineview? A friend of mine had been here a year back. Said Pineview's the best place to forget your troubles and start over. Don't know about troubles, but he wouldn't shut up about it, so I thought, why not? Gotta say, so far not disappointed. This place is pretty cool. Not visited many small towns like this before. Since I moved to this country a couple of years ago, it's just been the university and places close by. So it really is a cool experience. Travelling alone? Yeah, man, alone's the best. Just graduated as an engineer and I start my new job in a few weeks. Not sure how many more trips I'll be able to go on by myself, you know. Talk to you later. See ya! See if there's any clues along here. Oh, updating right before the stream. I turned off like auto updates for that, for OBS, because I did not want to get caught out. Very, very old building. Dr. Martinez makes up for. He's great. He's in charge of the autopsy. He should be inside. Saved. I had to restart mine because I started it up and the mic kept on pitching out. Yeah. Actually, that's what happened to me about a week ago. OBS updated and everything broke. It was really annoying. But yeah, my mic for some reason was just really, it was just freaking out. So I restarted and it was fine. So no idea what happened there. Also had to reinstall the drivers for my capture card again. And I've lost my Twitch box in OBS. But aside from that, everything seems to be at least functioning for the stream, and hopefully the sound is good and everything's in, and you know, my camera is behaving itself, as is my green screen and everything, you know. So in the grand scheme of things, it's not too bad if I don't touch anything else. Yes, go in. I don't think there's anything outside. We want to talk about this autopsy. Then we want to go talk to Brad, and then, yeah. Hello, Detective Stone, Officer Blunt. Doctor, how are you? Oh, just the usual, you know. Sad, sad case, living in Pineview. I don't do these often, thankfully. Anyway, shall we begin with the report? What would you like to hear about first? Chris. Let's see Chris first. Alright, give me a minute, please. And one more thing. Ooh, hello. What? I can't let you do this alone, Detective. You need my expertise. Well, actually... Doctor, shall we begin? Of course. The victim is Christopher Green, age 26. We can clearly see a hard contact wound on the head caused by firing a handgun. As you can see, there's a small, stellate-shaped hole on the right side of the head on the temple. The skin around this is black and seared, residue from the gun, and abrasion from overstretching of the skin. Alright, Scruff, hopefully we're nearly at the end of this, and then we'll catch you on stream. Are you Pokemoning again? Is it Dunsparce? And I will. I shall raid when we're done. Yarp. We shall come and see you Dunsparcing. But we are going to solve the case first. This is the entry wound. On the left we can see a bigger irregular wound and secondary fractures of the skull. This is the exit wound. A large part of the ear is also missing. Examination of the victim's right hand shows clear traces of gunshot residue. I knew it. But maybe the victim was left-handed. Chris's toxicology report shows alcohol content in the system. He did have that glass of wine on the table. The amount indicates much more than a glass, officer. Didn't find any evidence of that in the house, did we, officer? No. No, actually we didn't. We just the one bottle and that one glass. Maybe they'd gone out that night and had drinks somewhere else as well. Ow. Good point. Where could they have gone? We should look into that. Lenny at the bar. Ow. What do you think, Dr. Martinez? A trauma to the brain caused by the bullets and the subsequent blood loss were the cause of death. The gunshot residue strongly suggests that Chris was the one to fire the gun. There's no evidence of another person physically forcing him to do this either. No physical marks on Chris to suggest any sort of struggle. Though if he were drunk and passed out, there wouldn't be any marks. He shot himself. It's definitely suicide. Not convinced. It might turn out to be as simple as that. But there's too many questions. Ha! I knew it! Of course! Let's take a look at Diana now, Doctor. Of course. And one more thing. Bing! The victim is Diana Miller, age 24. The large amount of soot, soiling and burned hairs around the wound indicate that the shot was taken at close range, say maybe a distance of less than 10 centimeters. The victim was shot in the upper abdomen. The bullet travelled through and hit the lower ribs, made its exit through the back. Shockwave from the round managed to rupture the heart without directly penetrating it. It's caused a hemorrhage, an instant loss of consciousness, and immediate death. Thank God, because stomach wounds are supposed to be really painful and can be slow deaths. Jeez. There isn't any sign of struggle on the arms or anything to suggest that Diana might have fired the gun. It's hard to say whether she had held the gun at all, but the fingerprints report probably reveal that. But it's worth noting that there are old scars on Diana's forearm, some more than a few years old. It's possible that she or someone else had harmed her more than a couple of times, possibly using a blade. Is there anything else you can tell about that? Anything more details? It's hard to say anything more about this detective. The scars are very old. The toxicology report shows that Diane was under the influence of alcohol during the shooting. Probably from when they'd gone out earlier that night. If they did, yes. Well, what do you think, Dr. Martinez? Well, there's not much to conclude from this other than what I've already discussed. Someone shot Diana from close range. The wound matches the rounds and the gun found at the crime scene. There are signs showing physical trauma from her past, but nothing suggests there was any physical abuse on that day or in recent months. Honestly, it could have been Chris that shot Diana. It could have been someone else too. It's hard to say from these results. Meh. It's pretty simple. Probably just had one of the arguments on the night out. The alcohol must not have helped either. Chris was already too drunk. He did pour himself a glass at home. There were 2 glasses. Doesn't really fit your narrative, does it? Whatever, maybe he was trying to make it up to her. Anyways, he poured himself a drink as they continued arguing and she went upstairs to change. If he had drunkenness and rage, he grabbed his gun, maybe just to scare her. When she came downstairs again, he'd had enough. Before she could say anything, he shot her. He then realised what he'd done in his drunken state and shot himself, that's it. Ryan, please. Doctor, if that's the case, wouldn't Diana's blood on Chris from backspatter? Not necessarily. Backspatter depends on a few different conditions. Velocity of the rounds, region of the wound, 2 of them. As expected. Anyway, should get going, got some important work to finish. Bugger off then. Sigh. We should be heading back to Detective. Go ahead, I'll catch up. I wanted to talk to Dr. Martinez about something. Alright, see you soon. Yes, Detective, what is it? Well, I've been here having really bad dreams, and when I wake up, I can't move my body for a few seconds. It's like I'm awake, I'm sure I am, but I can't do anything, I can't move or speak. I just to see things, terrifying things. I haven't slept properly in days because of this. Well, Detective, what you're suffering from is called sleep paralysis. It's completely harmless. I think someone said that earlier. Seriously? As the name suggests, your body is paralyzed and asleep, even when your mind is awake. Often people witness visual or oral hallucinations as well. There's nothing to worry about in regards to paralysis itself, apart from it being a completely terrifying experience. Gee, thanks. It might be a symptom of another issue, though. When did this start? On my first night here in Pineview? Is anything stressing you out? The case, maybe? That's nothing worse than what I've seen before. I don't think it's stress exactly. It might not be the case then. Try to identify what it could be and try dealing with it. I could prescribe you some sleep medicines, but I wouldn't want you to become dependent on them. Better for you to just try and relax. Talk about anything that may be bothering you, if you've made any friends have. I'll consider it. Whatever it is, it'll only get worse if you sweep it under the rug. Remember, Detective, anything driven underground thrives and then it festers. So I hope you do follow my advice. I'm always here if you need me. Talk to me anytime. Alright, what do we have next? Detective, I wanted to talk to you about something. Yeah? Officer Watts, it's his birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday to him. I thought we could all go out and celebrate it. You guys go ahead. You don't expect me to join, do you? Of course I do. It'll do you so much good. We all need a break too. Poor Ryan barely gets out much either since he's had his first child. I'm planning to break him out of his dreadfully boring routine for a while now. What about his family? He spends most of the day after work with them. We only take him out later. He wouldn't even want me there. Of course he would. Don't worry, he'll appreciate the company. So you'll be there, right? Fine. Doesn't really look like I have a choice. How do you realise that? I'm excited. Let me get on with the just dropped into a thing. Alright, we're supposed to go to the sheriff. And the autopsy. Starlet. Exit room. Suicide. Johnny. Hello. Picture. Bedroom. Bulletin board. Sorry. There's still a random bit missing from Mark's thing. Alright, so... Sheriff's Department. Handy. Oh, it's nice view. Oh, I thought you were a bleep bleep, Jesse. Detective Brad's here. Oh, that was just us looking at the Detective Michael Storm. And this is Officer Blunt. I had no idea about this incident. I came as fast as I could. It's heartbreaking. I understand. Come on, let's discuss this inside. Through here, Detective. Don't you have an interrogation room here? Not really. Excuse me. We'd ordinarily use the conference room in such a situation, but that's got a water leakage problem these days. All that rain must be right. Literally, it's water from the second floor washroom. Sorry about it, Detective, but the storeroom's the best we have for now. That's alright. Anyway, bring Brad in. We've got a lot to get through. I'm sorry. I'm still in a bit of shock. I just got the news last night. I had no idea. It's a weird time. I'm getting married in a few days, and I was so stressed about that. I sent Chris an invitation, not knowing if he'd respond. I haven't talked to him in months, and then this. I can't believe it. I'm just shocked. Sorry, I'm repeating myself over and over. It's all right, Brad? How many years had you known Chris for? Chris, we met during high school. That's when we decided to major in business, and we're lucky enough to get into the same university. I had a knack for it. He's been helping his uncle run his restaurant since he was 12. So, Chris lived with his uncle. He took him in after Chris has been shuffled between his parents and foster homes for years. I see. All right, Brad. I assume you knew Chris well. What was he like? Chris, he was ambitious as hell, driven and optimistic. If he felt inspired by something, he'd do anything to achieve it. How was he with people? Did he get along with everyone? Was he a generally agreeable guy? Funny you should ask that. I really didn't understand him sometimes, you know. He'd always keep to himself. Didn't want to bother with people. It kind of worried me at times. But I didn't just understand the concept of introversion at the time, I think. I do stuff like skip parties so he wouldn't get lonely on a Saturday night. Bugged the hell out of him. Would he get into arguments with people, short temper or anything? No, not at all. I don't think I'd ever seen him lose his temper. Oh, he just liked his own company, I think. How well did you know Diane? I didn't really. I'd only met her a couple of times through Chris after they started dating. Whatever I knew about her, it was mostly from what Chris had told me. She definitely had a power over him, though. He was smitten. I'd never seen him like that. Did Chris talk about Diana with you? Did he tell you anything at all? Yeah, he'd share things during the first couple of months. After the New Year's Eve party, she didn't get back to him. He'd asked for her phone number that night, but she didn't give it. She said she'd find out his number and call him if she wanted to. The wait, the lack of response, contact, or even a single call drove him slightly crazy. By the time she did call him, he was done. He was completely into her. The uncertainty made him want her bad. Hi. Diane. Oh, you look... What? Oh, nothing. Oh, it's good to see you again. Oh, it's good to see you too, Chris. Oh, I didn't think we were meeting again, actually. I'm waiting for you to cut. Holy cow, easy with a desperate tomboy. You've been waiting for... You know what? Forget I said anything. Where are we going? It's a surprise, Chris. It's my turn to show you something cool. I got you something, actually. Oh, really? That's a book. You said you wanted to travel, right? To go somewhere far away. The Dreamer's Guide to the World. The book is written to inspire people like you. That's really sweet. Thanks, Chris. Well, this is us. Come on. Right, here we are. I've got something cool to show you, but first we'll need that boat. Oh, is that your boat? No. Are we stealing it? We're just borrowing it, Chris. Come on, you're not scared, are you? I know you're not. No, I'm not scared. Of course you're not, and you shouldn't be. We're only taking it around for a bit. Plus, if anyone confronts us, I'll talk to them. I'll be no trouble at all. Alright. See if you can get the boat started. Search. Car's open. Fuel container. Touch your tools. Take fuel container. Fill fuel. Search. Okay, scissors. That's something. Rope. I've got scissors. Cut rope. Turn on engine. Oh, right, okay, fine. We need to take the rope. Remove fuel. Attach rope. Fill fuel. Push. Set inside. Brum brum. That's right. Oh! Oh, God. Okay. I should have left the fuel in the car. This is just totally MacGyvering it. That was cool. That's vandalism. Going through the motions with a sexy mullet. I don't know. Doing anything with a sexy mullet? Oh, MacGyvering. I have never seen it, so I don't know. It starts. Okay, push. Yay, you did it. Because I'm doing voices, Ray. And red is my Scottish voice. This is beautiful. Oh, look, there's a weird thing going on there with the flipping. I used to come here all the time a few years back, just to get away from everything. It's my secret world away from the real world. I feel like the boat is supposed to be bigger. Why did you stop coming? I don't know. I guess it wasn't enough anymore. Am I dreaming? Is this already happening? Oh, just look at her. Is she even real? Alright, Chris, play it cool, stop being weird. Yeah, the boat is definitely supposed to be bigger and not clipping like that. But hey, there's a couple of little glitches in the game, but it is at least working. This is incredible. Come on, I'll show you my favourite spot. This music almost sounds like my alarm tone in the morning. It's probably why I'm not feeling sleepy today. It's been years since I was here last. I sit here for hours whenever I was feeling overwhelmed. Alone? Yeah, that's the best way, isn't it? Yeah, I love doing things alone. I like that you think that way too. I don't know though. Sometimes I can't really enjoy being alone. Because a voice in my head starts worrying me that I might be unwanted. I mean, I have so many alarms that, you know, they all have different sounds. So I know what time it is based on which alarm it is. What good is happiness by yourself if the world doesn't need or care about you? People don't need you. Is your happiness even that valid? Of course it is. End up comparing myself to the cool kids like I'm lesser. Well, I can't see anything without my specs on, so how am I supposed to know what time it is if I don't know what alarm's going on? Messes with me, so I can't really have a good time by myself. It's to fit in anyway. Mostly I don't care. I enjoy working or spending times on hobbies. But it's like, what's the point of all the cool things you do or experience alone if nobody cares? And maybe doing great work could help you be part of the picture. Get up as soon as the alarm goes off. What is this madness? I have 4 alarms. I hit snooze on all of them. Sometimes I can hear the alarms. Lucky if I can get out of bed within an hour of the first one going off. I don't do mornings. Maybe fame and recognition could help you claim a place in the world. As if great work or fame can make up for personal shortcomings. I've never felt that way. Who cares what people think? Well, it doesn't matter what time it is when you're asleep, but it matters what time it is if you've got to start work. I like being by myself because it means I don't have to deal with them. People can be horrible. Some of them. I'm just not interested in being a part of their shitty picture. Screw being admired or accepted, I think. Looking for that is a waste of time. But also everyone feels that way, Chris, at least some of the time. If I moved the alarm away from my bed, Leaky, I wouldn't snooze it and therefore it really wouldn't wake me up. having the alarm away from my bed is not going to make me get up any easier, because I can quite happily just stay there and listen to it. And I am not willing to put anything on that would freak me out, so. I would never do that, Dan. I had earlier alarms when I was commuting, and I just turned them all off when I started work at 10. Why? Because I start work at 10 now. I don't need to be up at 7 in the morning. But I use my phone because I always have it with me, so therefore I always have my alarms. So that works. You know, everyone fears the thought of not fitting in. It's not just you, don't worry. Really? Doesn't feel like it somehow. Even people with fame, despite what you think. Most of don't show it. You're fine as you are, everyone is. Don't be so hard on yourself. Especially you. You're intelligent, ambitious, good-looking, funny, and... She called me good-looking. So don't worry. Wait, why am I talking all about all this and embarrassing myself? Ugh, idiot. What's wrong with me? I should ask her something about herself. Forget all that. It just bothers me sometimes. It's not a big deal. Tell me about you. Tell you what about me? Your friends. Tell me about your friends. Ah, friends. Yeah? I don't know how I feel about them. Actually, I'm not in the mood to talk about them. Tell me about yours. I have some good friends, Brad Swan and Emily. You know them. There are a couple other guys that I meet sometime. Mostly it's just me and Brad. We're pretty close. Good for you. He's a great guy. Tell me about your family and childhood. Wow. What? This was a topic I care to talk the least about. Try again. Dating anyone right now? Say no, please, oh no. No, it's been almost a year now. Yes. But some guys, some were great, some weren't. Well, it's 10 till 6 because that works better with my sleep cycle. I've done 9 to 5 before. I don't like 9 to 5 with a commute. Don't particularly like 10 to 6 with a commute either. But yeah, 10 till 6 is just what the work from home cycle has been. And it works at the moment. Might need to change if and when go back into the office, but for now it works. That means that I don't have to worry if I'm still up at 2 in the morning. Which happens pretty much every day now, so it's fine. There were some guys, some were great, some weren't. And I'm not in the mood to elaborate. Alright. You? Same. Been about a year. I've only been in a couple of relationships. They were fine. Nothing worth talking about. I'm not in the mood to elaborate. Hey, I wasn't the one that brought it up. Alright, what about you? She talked about something else than she likes. What do you want in life? Jeez, I don't know what I want in life. I've thought about it, but I just don't know. Can't look past my everyday life for the most part. Computer keeps going to sleep. You know, the whole me trying to get as far away from home as possible bit. It's all I can see as of right now. It's all I want in order to feel normal. I don't know about happy. Maybe once I move, I can think about things that make me happy. Tell me what inspires you. Inspires me? Nothing really. Not everyone feels inspired the way you do, you know. Is there nothing that you can see even excites you? Not really. When I was a kid, maybe. Damn. I like how you ask me those questions, though. I don't listen to you talk about those things. I don't know what keeps you inspired, but it makes me happy. So what about you? What keeps you inspired? Well, I'll settle down. This might take a while. Never tried describing it to anyone before. That's just an amazing feeling. Random things trigger it. Mostly nature, or music, or a film. For a second, those things give me a tiny glimpse of something really, really beautiful. Ugh, I know I probably sound crazy, but it's like a vision. It's like a portal to another world, like a life I lived once, maybe in another dimension. It's like falling in love in a way, you know. It just feels different, magical, nostalgic almost. Or like a dream. You know how dreams feel beautiful? I just feel that most of the time. I don't know. All I know is that its beauty overwhelms me. It's just so damn beautiful, Diane. And that's what keeps me inspired. Damn, did I really just tell her all of that? Chris, wow. You have a connection with the dream world, and then you are feeling insecure about the stupidest, most irrelevant things. Like, honestly, who cares about little things about being popular when you've got that? Hey, grass is always greener and all that, right? Well, then it's a pity that we value the things we don't have. Seriously, you should be an artist or something. I don't know what you're up to starting a business. Maybe, but I'm good at all this business stuff. And here, it pays the bills. You know, talking about all of this was actually kind of exciting. Maybe you could inspire me. I'd love to. No one's really interested in this stuff usually. I'm very interested. Oh, hey, look, it's dark now. Stars have come out. Oh, Diane, you're incredible for getting me here. Look at the stars. Look at them. The water, Chris. What? Whoa, the water is glowing. Why is the water glowing? Try walking in it. Whoa. If it wasn't for that little graphical glitch behind the island, this would be so pretty. It's following me. The glowing stuff is following me. That's beautiful. Isn't it? Alright, come back. I think we should be heading back now. Really? Now you're worrying about going back? It's getting dark. I don't mean to drown or anything. Not before I get to know you better, at least. Come here. No, wait. You know what? I'll regret if I don't do this now. Do what, Chris? I think I want to swim in this water. Oh, wait, what? This is going to be so freaking cool. Hey! Suddenly naked! Peek! Oh, this is amazing. This is Diane. I don't know how much longer this is going to be. I think we might have to take a very brief break after he's finished swimming. Or... oh, wow. That's cool. Alright, we're just going to take a very brief break. I just need some more tea. I'll be back momentarily. Yes, this is a super civilized English stream. We have tea breaks here. That's just kind of pretty. I think we're near the end of the game, but I'm not sure. But we'll continue until we reach it. I'm not needing to stop at any time soon. After that, Dinah disappeared from his life once again. Chris didn't hear from her for weeks. So obviously Chris couldn't believe it when she asked him to come over to her place all of a sudden. That was the thing with Diana, really. It's that unpredictability that drew Chris in, I think. Hey, Chris. Diane? I was finally beginning to wonder if you were going to call again. Of course I was. Why didn't you just give me your number? That's just so inconvenient. I always have to... Unless she's blocking it, why can't you just get a number from this? I enjoy it. Anyway, there's no one at my place, and I've just ordered pizza. Too much of it. You want to come over and help? Yeah, sure. Really? I don't know why I'm taking the risk, but just come before I change my mind. Risk? So, where's your place? How do I get there? Wow, I can't believe I'm actually here. Shut up. I never meet anyone at home. I don't know why I called you. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sure your parents would like me. Yeah, sure. I love this. What, making coffee? Yeah, moments like these. It's raining outside. We're just chilling, making coffee in this one kitchen. Plus, we've got pizza on the way. So, stuff that's kind of normal. Oh, now I want pizza. We said pizza tonight. Pizza the weekend. Oh, I could have pizza tomorrow. It's Friday. I feel like someone said we were doing something tomorrow. When I say doing something, I mean like a stream or a game or a something. I mean, I have a good pizza that I like. I kind of miss Zizi's pizza, because that was always like pita bread type pizza, and I really like that. I know it's not like real pizza, but I like a good... I either like thin pita bread. Different pita bread to what you get, like the oval shaped things with the hole in the middle. This is like flat bread, but I always used to call it pita bread, so that's what I call it. Either like that, or I like a really good doughy dough with mozzarella stuffed crust. Or like a sourdough mix. No, I mean pita bread. It's Italian. I had it in Italy. That's why they make the pizza out of it. The Italian pizza. You like Dr. Oetker? I thought Dr. Oetker was baking powder. And they also do pizza. Doesn't make it any less beautiful. Do you always make observations like this? Ah, not always. Only around you, I think. Is it annoying? No, not at all. I like it. That's just kind of new for me. When do you have your exams? Exams? The ones you've been preparing for so you can study abroad? Oh, right. There's a few months to go. I'm not sure if I really want to take them, though. Why not? I'm only taking them, though, so I can get away from this place. But I don't know. Maybe there's a better way. Did you read that travel book I gave you? I didn't really get the time to. I did flip through it, though. That's really interesting. I'm just waiting for the right moment so that I can enjoy it. You should read it. That's great. Then you could really make a plan and work out how to execute it. Yeah, I will. I'll be moving to Pineview soon. Been looking around and I found a couple of good places I can move into. Hotel I'm planning to start there. That should also work out. I've met the planning committee and checked out a few possible sites too. It's great. When do you think you'll move? Next month, probably. I really admire you, you know. What? You go out and do things you want. You just don't let dreams remain dreams. I admire that. Thanks. Where's that bloody pizza? I can't wait anymore. Ding dong. Wow. Don't normally get to just lounge about and eat pizza for hours. You get used to this. Why don't you though? Well, you know, just stuff. Oh, look at the little teacups! Anyway, thank you for coming. I mean, I'm glad you did. Sis! Was it bad? Have I done something wrong? Was I supposed to respond? Diane? This is getting a bit too close for me. You shouldn't... I don't understand. The more you get to know people, the less you can stand them. You said that. That was different. That was before I met you. You don't know me, Chris. When you do, you won't like who you find. I think I'll really like what I find, actually. You don't know that. If you let me, then perhaps. You should go. Diane, come on. Jeez, Chris, my parents are probably on their way home anyway. Will I see you next? Don't know, I'll call you. Okay. Okay. I feel like that should have been an achievement. Does that count because she kissed me? That was the one that was glitched before, so I'm kind of worried. Though I suppose if I have to go back and redo it, it's not that far, but... At the same time, I started seeing him less, a lot less as well. When did you see him next? Detective, I need to be somewhere else in a bit. Is it okay if we pick this up again tomorrow? Of course. Thanks for your time, Brad. Yeah, no problem. Ah! There we go. Whew! Okay. So... that's all the achievements, but we've totally not solved the case yet. So we're going to carry on as long as everyone's okay with that. Because I'm not leaving it there because the developers didn't finish the game. Achievements you finish the game with the achievements. It's like when I played that black and white one with the bumblebees, Office Quest. I finished the game, even though I'd finished the achievements already. I feel like I need to do it justice. Yeah, that's it for today, looks like. Alright, I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, Detective. But we don't need to worry about missing anything now. Sorry, we don't have any to-dos. Autopsy. Why don't we have any notes? I guess... back to the hotel. Yeah, I think I've seen like icing and baking powder for Dr. But I didn't know they did pizza. If they're good pizzas, then that would be cool. I have to check them out. But yeah, I'm really particular because I'm not a big fan of the tomato sauce part. So let's do more song. Hey detective, I need your help again. There's a song I'm having trouble with. Goes, caught in the safety net to break no fall, killed by certainty, now I know it all. Mysteries of those cold, dark nights lost, rising sun of reason comes at a cost. Rising sun of reason comes at a cost? At what cost though? Innocence maybe? A sense of awe and wonder? I need to rework that a bit, but it's pretty good. Thanks, detective. Glad I could help. So when do I get to hear these? Oh, there's a lot to be done yet. A lot. Not for a month at least, maybe even 2. I mean, it might not be here that long. I just have to come back if you want to have a listen, eh? So how much do we reckon there's left for me to solve it? Hello, sleep well. Oh, the bath helped. Told you it would, didn't I? I'm quite busy today. Tomorrow's my husband's birthday. A lot of preparations to do for his special day. I'll leave you to it then. Night. I'm a bit hungry. Sigh. Meh. Meh. Oh, phone. Who you were talking to? Hi, you've reached Abigail and, Michael. We're not at home right now, so please leave your number, message, name, number, and we'll get back to you. it's alright. I'm here now. I really am. Happy you've let me back. When will you come with me for good? I couldn't just leave or give up. You shouldn't, but you know there's nothing here for you anymore, do you? Think about it. I'll be waiting. She obviously died. Traffic accident, possibly. And he feels guilty. He was driving. He was driving to see him. Ugh, I'm back. Terrible. Okay, so now we have to dress in stressed out. So, Brad's back in Pineview. We should talk to him. We'll be heading back later today for his wedding preparations. We also need to talk to Jack about the picture we got from Johnny. He should be at a shop. What do you want to start with? Interview Brad. Brad will be in a rush. Head to the station. Waste time. Lead the way. Is this where we wanted to go? It probably would have been easier if I'd have gone left and got to this bit, but I was already running the other way. I probably would take time and talk to everyone, but if it's not going to require me to, then yes. Alright, Fred, can you tell me? I want to know why he fell out. You mentioned yesterday that Chris and you had fallen out. Why did that happen? Well, Chris was really excited about Diane. He said he couldn't believe someone like her, as pretty as her, he said, could be interested in a shy person like him. I was worried for him. Everything was developing too fast. He just met someone studying a subject that she had no interest in, only she could run away from home. And unexpectedly, she met an ambitious guy who had all his life plans sorted out. On top of that, a guy who got him a new place away from the city. And now things were moving so fast that he was considering asking her to move in with him. I just felt something wasn't right, and being his best friend, I let him know about it. He wasn't happy, of course. He was obsessed with Diane, and he would have defended her and taken her side over anyone else's, even mine. I just told him to be careful about taking this further and not believe everything she told him about herself. He was angry. He said I seemed to be suggesting that Diane was somehow manipulating him into asking her to move in. Didn't want to talk again after that. It seems Chris was trying to start a hotel here in Pineview. Do you know anything about that? Yeah, that was his big plan. He wanted to live a quiet, peaceful place, but he also wanted to run a business. He was specifically partial to starting and running a hotel, as he'd helped his uncle run his restaurant back home. How did Chris manage the money for it? Some of it was from running the restaurant with his uncle. He inherited the rest of it. When his uncle died a few years back, Chris basically inherited everything he'd owned. His uncle had never married and had taken Chris in with him. That was when Chris was 12, after he spent about 5 years moving between... We heard that before. So he came here to little hidden away Pineview, got himself a new place, and started the process of getting the project approved. I'm not sure why the project never worked out. I'd lost touch with him by then. Poor guy. Why were you on the 6th of this month, Brad? I guess it does look a little suspicious, doesn't it? Anyway, I was staying at the Blossom Hotel. That's where I'm getting married. Hotel guys should be able to confirm this. When did you last meet him? That's the day. When Chris had first moved into his new place in Pineview. Flashback! So, what do you guys think? Got yourself a great place, Chris. Oh, it's so cozy. I can't wait to get this place set up. Well, I'm going to go in and make us some coffee before I leave. Come on, let's go. Now I want to take another look around the house. What again? We just all moved all those boxes in. I'll tell you what I'm planning to do with the place. Come on. Wait, come here for a second. Aww. Come on, let's go. I'm pretty bad at making coffee, you know. Plus, I need to wash the dishes too. It's going to take me a while. Aren't you going to look around the house again? I should be done by then. The walls are half done. That's fine. I built some counters here. I think blue will go over the orange wall. Ooh, I agree. Come on, I'll show you upstairs. I wonder why I left this painting behind. Ah, that place finds familiar. Is it somewhere in Pineview? The church, maybe? Could be. Keep the painting, I like it. My bed. Want to try it out? Oh, it's not even got any bed sheets yet, and the boxes are still unpacked. Oh, that's so Chris. Stop rolling your eyes. Come on, there's more. This is where I have my desk, right in front of the window, plenty of light and everything. Maybe build a bookcase right next to it. Sounds good. I like this spot, but I haven't decided what I'm going to do with it yet. Maybe some low seating or... how about a pinup board? Since you love making lists so much, you could put them up here. That's not a bad idea. All those plans for yourself, do I fit into any of this? Yeah, of course you do. Do you really need to ask that? Okay. What are you planning to do with this room? I haven't quite decided yet. Maybe... a woodworking workshop, maybe? In a room on the first floor? You sure that's a good idea? No, I'm not sure. I'll think about it. We never saw in that room, so I don't know. Are we done looking around here? Yeah. Chris? Yeah? What is it? What have you done to me? I didn't want any of these emotions, and now I don't want to leave. That's what happens, you know. Remember when I told you about the walls I've built around myself, not to let anyone in? Yeah. I don't think you're breaking them down, but I think you're making a door for yourself. A nice, safe, secure door. Does that make any sense? Yeah, it does, actually. Good. I want to change for you, Chris. I have trouble expressing how I feel. But I want to do that for you. Be a bit open about how I feel. Will you help me with that? Of course. I'm dreading that coffee. You know I have to go home after that's done. I'm going to miss you. Don't go. Don't be so damn... It's going to be so damn lonely in this few place. But you have to get used to it, don't you? Anyway, I can't stay. I'll be in trouble if I do. Why, do you live at home or in a prison? You won't understand, so just leave it be. Alright, the coffee's finally ready. Grab a cup, both of you. After that went done, I went away for a bit. I had the argument with him. He attacked me even though I was only worried about him. That annoyed me. He was finally getting the love, attention and adoration he'd always craved. She almost idolised him at times. I guess I was a little jealous too. I'd suddenly been completely replaced by another person in his life. He'd almost forgotten that I existed anymore. I was really annoyed. Chris had become extremely stubborn and defensive over those days. So I thought, fine, see how that turns out for you. Enjoy the chaos that's coming your way. I gave up on him and then this happened, and that's what I regret. I would force my company on him even when he didn't need it, and I abandoned him completely when he really needed someone to help him through whatever was going on. Brad, we don't even know that's what happened yet, so... God, I hope not. I hope it's not what it looks like. Okay. Oh, now we get the autopsy, Diana. I think we're missing... Either we've missed a page, or it's just updating poorly. But that's fine. We need to meet Jack. Dough balls. That's what I miss. Okay, well... Then have I got to go up and round? Because it just looked like it made sense to go to the crime scene and then round. Okay, I did a stretch. That was a half stretch. But it still worked. I just want to solve this case. Is my car finished yet? Hey dude, you back for the car already? It's not done yet. No, I'm here for something else. Jack, what were you doing on the 26th of August? That's quite specific. Dunno, working probably. How close were you to Diane, Jack? Were you friends? Not really. She and Chris just got their car fixed by me a couple of times, that's all. Why'd you meet her alone on the 26th of August? It's just because I was at a weird angle. There we go, have the other half. What? I didn't? Look at this photograph. That's your car outside the house, isn't it? Yeah, that's mine. Well, can you explain that? I'd gone there to fix the car, obviously. Look at the picture, Jack. Chris's car's in the driveway. I'm assuming he wasn't home either. No. Right, this is probably another day. Must have been when I'd gone to get my payment for the work done on them. Oh yeah, there's the date on the photo. That's when I'd gone to meet them for the money. Sorry, Detective, I got the dates mixed up. Another thing, Jack. You said you'd gone for a drive around the time the shootings took place. Where were you before that? Tell me everything you did on that day. Well, okay, let's see. Woke up early as usual, opened the shop for business. I was here till 11 AM, then I went to market. I went to the Pineview market. What for? Did you meet anyone there? Not really. Oh yeah, I bought myself some food from Mark's Cafe. Alright, continue. Well, after that I worked again for a few minutes before taking a lunch break and a little nap. Around 5 PM I sat to meet Alan. He owed me some money from what I'd done in his car last week. Wasn't at the pub though. A boy named Lenny said that he was sick and hadn't come in. Yes, and? I also went to his place instead. He wasn't there either though. Neither was his car. Wait, you're saying Alan wasn't at home on Sunday? That's what I said, Detective. He wasn't there. I went again around 9 PM, no luck. Should go and meet him again now that he's back. Could really use that money. We'll be back if I need more information, Jack. Okay. Okay, I thought it was Jack. Now I'm wondering if it weren't Alan. Oh, fuck. What do you think, officer? I'm not convinced he's hiding something. Exactly, let's keep an eye on him. Meanwhile, Alan's got some clarification to do. He lied to us about Sunday. Let's find out why. Alright. Can we at least, zoom there? Do I have to walk? Jack said Alan wasn't home on the 6th. We need to talk to him about that. Well, we zoomed halfway there. I want to talk to Lenny as well, but no. Yes. Where were you really on this, Alan, on the 6th of October? Wait, I thought I told you that already. I was at home, sleeping mostly. Wasn't feeling well, so I didn't come to work. Are you completely sure you were home all day, Alan? You don't want to skip out on any details, things could get difficult for you. Well, I did go out of town for a bit before that. Just gone over to Hank's in the other town a couple of hours away to buy some supplies. You were too sick to work, but not too sick to drive? I feel better when I drive, honestly. I find it very relaxing. Why didn't you tell us about this before? Didn't really think it was important. About the same night, anyway. We need to know your exact movements throughout the day. It's the only way we can count you out of suspicion. I didn't lie, officer. I just didn't realise. What time would you say you got back to Pineview that night? I don't know. Maybe 8, 9. The place where you bought the supplies, would they be able to confirm this? Yeah, I don't see why not. Back if I have any more questions. Come on, Blunt. Alan is still lying, obviously, but I need you to do something ASAP, Blunt. Find a phone and call up Hank's. We're going to call up Hank too and ask him to cover him. Confirm Alan's alibi before he does that. Got it, see ya. Ding, 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 ding. Detective. Yeah? I'm Lenny. I help Alan out at the pub sometimes. Ah, yes, Lenny, I've heard about you. You've been out of town the past couple of days? Yeah, I just returned to Pineview today. I've been out since I last worked here on the 6th. I left that night. You know, the night the incident happened. Did you by any chance see Jack that day? You know, the guy who runs the local auto repair shop? Did you see him around Mark's Cafe, maybe around 11 a.m? Jack, I did see him. He was sitting outside at the time, taking a break. He'd gone up to the church and then he went over to the cafe. The church? Anything else you remember? Any details? I think he was carrying something, some tools and a bucket of paint, I think. Ah, alright, Lenny. Is there something else that you want to talk about? Yeah, something that Chris told me once. Maybe it'll help with your investigation. I don't know. Chris was really drunk at the pub that night, and he shared something quite personal with me. He never came back to the pub after that day. Maybe he felt uneasy about sharing all this with a stranger. Another one, Lenny. Are you sure, Chris, that's your... Just do it, Lenny. My mind's messed up, and I'm supposed to forget about it, she said. But it's impossible to forget about something like that. I just can't. How can anyone be so terrible? How can someone like that exist? Never thought about it. It makes me sick, Lenny. What's going on, Chris? Do you want to talk about it? I don't know if I should. But yeah, I tell someone about it. I just can't keep it in me. Just try forget about it. I do something. Christ, Diane, do you have any idea how beautiful you look right now? At this exact moment. Chris. No, Nina, I need you to know it's important. I feel so grateful that moments like this exist, how special you are. Stop, don't say things like that. I get it, you're shy, but... No, you don't get it. Forget it, how was your day? Diane? I'm not shy, You're special, Chris, I'm just me. Come on. Just let me, okay? I think you're really special, pure even. I'm in awe sometimes. Thank you. You feel so much. I've never met anyone who sees the world the way you do. This is a lot, don't you think? No, I don't tell you often enough how perfect you are. How much good you've done me. Bloody hell, what are we doing, Chris? Oh, what do you mean? That's something I need to tell you. I've been meaning to for a while, but... You know I struggle with this sort of thing, letting people in. You know there are still things I haven't told you. I know, and that's okay. Chris, if we're going to be serious about us, you should know. Are we serious, I mean? I'm in love with you, Diane. Chris, please, you might feel differently after I've told you everything. Diane, nothing you say could possibly change how I feel about us. You don't understand. It will change things. And it's up to you whether you still want us to be an us after that. I won't blame you for backing off. What the hell are you talking about? You're scaring me? Nothing's going to change. Alright. You know that I live with my mum and my stepdad, right? Well, she married him when I was about 4. It's stupid. I don't even remember what my real dad looked like. Mum said he died in a car accident, and you know what? That's not important. I'm sorry, I didn't know. What do you do now? Mum would go out to work, and my stepdad, well, he wasn't the working type. There are a couple of times, I think it was about 8 or 9. I don't want to read this bit out loud, because I think I know what's going to happen, so we're just going to sort of skip through this and acknowledge trauma, and yeah. You don't have to say it. Told him to go by himself. I locked myself in my room. When I came out, everything was as it has been. Dinner on the table, normal. It's almost like it never happened, Chris, the way life has been around me. And I've always known that he was that kind of man. No one believed me if I told them. No one would even think he could do such a thing. Makes you doubt yourself, your own memory. I was only a kid. Diane, you need to tell your mother about this? What good would that do, dredging that shit up again? What would it change? Good for you? Would it? I'm not so sure. So now you know. That was brave, Diane. I understand if this changes things, if this makes you reconsider. This changes nothing. Why the hell would you think it might? What happened, it was in the past, it's over. It also wasn't her fault. You did nothing wrong. You're not a different person because of some awful thing that happened to you. It's a lot of baggage, Chris. It's not exactly in the past. Diana, I love you. I'm not saying that to make you feel better because you opened up or because we slept together. I love you and I loved you before tonight and I'm pretty sure I'll still love you in the morning. You're an idiot. Yeah, well, what can you do? I love you too, Chris. Sweetie, you've been uncharacteristically quiet. What are you thinking? He's probably thinking he wants to punch the stepdad and then getting arrested. We should report him to the police, Dan. You aren't going to do anything you promised. That was before I knew what you were living with. I deal with this in my own way. I don't need you to be trying to be some vigilante making a mess of everything. He hasn't touched me since, Chris. Nothing of the sort. Things have been normal for a long time. Dumb curfews are the most I have to deal with anymore. Well, you shouldn't have to deal with that either. Chris, leave it alone. I told you because I felt like you should know, that's all. Oh God, and you said Chris told all this to Lenny? Yeah. This makes Diane a suspect, right? It does. I need to send someone over to find out what he was up to on the 6th. Do that ASAP. What about Hanks? Did Alan's alibi check out? Let me guess, it didn't. You're right. Alan wasn't at Hanks that day. He lied to us again. We need to find something to get talking. Search warrant? It'll take too long. We have to get creative. Let's discuss it tomorrow morning. Alright. Anyway, I'll meet you back here in an hour. Go get changed. Or Ryan's birthday. Did you forget? Oh. Go up to the clothing store on Central Street and buy something nice. What? Wait? Why? Treat yourself. It'll make you happy. Buying clothes doesn't make me happy. Oh, just do it, Michael, please. I'll come with you, but I need to change now too. Now go. Ugh, see you in a bit. Don't bite me. I didn't make the dog go away, but also night night. Yeah, I finished all the achievements, but I feel like I really want to solve this. So I'm going to sort of stick with it. I feel like the trauma deserves to be acknowledged and resolved. Also, I picked this up and I can feel how hot this tea is that I just made, so I probably shouldn't drink it. But it's nice and warming and I need the warmth. But yeah, thank you for watching, Dan, and I will see you next time. We're going to go buy clothes. Okay, where is Central Street? I can't see because there's a freaking game save. Alright, okay, right. Now we have some more pages. Okay, Brad. So does that mean that the photo... No, there's still a question mark. Jack's lying about something. Alan's lying about something. Central Street is down. Okay. Next one. Stuff still open at this hour? Okay, we're going this way to Central Street. I think that's the one thing I do like about these kinds of games. And also, I'm thinking this isn't really a point and click. This is just more of a sort of a story. Linear story type thing. T-shirt and jacket. Ah, don't turn my TV off. TV, I am still playing. Black shirt, t-shirt and jacket. Black shirt. Ah, right. T-shirt and jacket. Black shirt. Black shirt. Let's see. Right, where are we going now? Alan's pub. Alan! Ah, we could have gone down. My directions are not great on this. Maybe we'll get something at the pub. We still need to know where they were that night that they got drunk. Did they make friends with Alan? Okay, I've got no other choice. Let's do this. Yeah, happy birthday then, officer. Happy birthday, Ryan. What, Ryan? Thanks, boss. Well, this was entertaining. Thank you for inviting me, Miss Blunt. Glad you had fun, boss. It's getting late. I must get back to the station now. Have fun. No, get home now. Have fun and dance. I'll see you tomorrow in the station. Awkward, old guy. Damn, that was horrible. Thank God it's over. Happy birthday, Officer Ryan Watts. It's a crime to call me anything other than Officer Watts. Anyway, let's move this cake out of the way and start with the real stuff. What do you want to drink? Then he said, that's not my job, sir. That's kind of badass. I used to be kind of badass. Ah, I feel so old these days. You don't need to, Ryan. You're good police. You're selling yourself short. Let me tell you who the real badass on this table is. It's Officer Blunt, obviously. She won't mince words. She'll tell you what you need to hear, even though it's rude. Alright, so once. And then, what do you think happened next? Man, Michael, you're drunk, I think. Both of you are. I'm not drunk, I'm just nauseous. Jeez. I think I'm going to take a walk over to the bar, back in a bit. You can stand by yourself, Michael. Obviously. I hate dancing. Except when I'm drunk. I'm drunk. This is like embarrassing old dad music. No, not old dad music, old dad dancing. Hey, Lenny! Hey, detective, hope you're having a nice evening. Sharam, this is a great little place Alan's got running here. Isn't it? The only place for nightlife in Pineview, but it does a pretty good job. Is Alan not in tonight? Oh, he said he had some errands to run. He's travelling out of town tomorrow evening, maybe it's got something to do with that. He's going out of town, did he? Excuse me, did he tell you why? No, he didn't say. He said he'd be back in a day or two, though. Ah, alright, thanks, Lenny. See you around, detective. Well, I'm sure you look like a ridiculous old man too, then, Leaky. Damn, Michael, you've got some moves. I mean, Officer Blunt thinks you're a good dancer. The Running Man was my favourite. Oh yeah, why was I dancing? But Blunt, Lenny's just told me that Alan's driving out of town tomorrow. I'm not sure why. Ah. Oh, now you think Alan's done it, huh? We just don't know where he was. I'll have you know I've had Alan for almost 5 years. No, now, got that. He'd never do such a thing. Ryan, can we not do this right now? Just save it for tomorrow. My head. Because you know, apart from the whole thing with pushing the murder story, you're a pretty okay guy. Ryan, I mean, someone this intelligent isn't a little funny, Amy. Unless he's got some reason and agenda, why can't you just settle for the simple, obvious truth, detective? You're gonna give me a bad trip, Ryan. Why'd you come here? Why'd they send you here for such a simple case? Come here and muck it all up for us. Small-time cops are monkeys, aren't we? We're incapable, can't get anything right. Should come in with all your gritty city experience and show us how it's done. Right, Sherlock? Ryan! just trying to do my job, Ryan. I need to verify all that. Oh, and the rest of us just want to take a vacation. Is that what you think, right? Ryan, you need to push aside your emotions and think objectively. You're not really doing that either, are you, detective? Are you? You know we got ballistics and fingerprints report, right? Were you blunt? Oh, I did. I was just going to tell you. Guess what the report said? That's right. Chris's fingerprint all over the gun. Only Chris. How are you going to turn this case into something it's not? You're mistaken, what? I'm only following every... Oh, I'm mistaken? Sherlock here thinks he's perfect because he's never made any mistakes in his professional life. Isn't that right? You never made a wrong decision, never done anything you shouldn't have. Oh god, I don't want to do either of these options. I'm this close to knocking all your teeth out. One more word and I'll break your face open. Stop it! Both of you! You're such idiots, both of you, like boys in a schoolyard. You can't sit for 1 minute like decent people. I'm going to the washroom and I want you to be talking about something else when I'm back. Nobody leaves until I get back. Got it? Yeah, listen, detective, here's the thing. I'm only able to say all of this because I'm drunk out my mind, so that's a good thing. Been in line for promotion for months. No one's taken the sheriff so long, but he's been delaying it forever. With a baby, I really, really need this promotion. And the case came along, seeming all wrapped up from the beginning, and if I had a chance to lead the investigation, be able to use that as leverage to talk the sheriff about promotion, it would have done me a lot of good. Then you came along, and yeah, we've already discussed that. Thing is, I think I can finally admit it. You're doing a damn good job, Michael. I think I was only bitter at having lost the opportunity. You're thorough, and you're going about it the right way, the way you should. There's a small chance my theory could be wrong. I think you're doing the right thing by examining it further. I think I've realised it's not my lack of ability that's holding me back. It's just me taking the easy way out and blaming others for what I don't have, instead of going and asking for what I do deserve. Confront the sheriff about the delay once this case is done with. But as of now, I got a great chance to learn a thing from you. A chance to improve myself and to really verify the truth. So until then, you can count on me if you need any help. There we go. Damn, it feels good to finally let all that out. Thanks for telling me that, Ryan. I really needed it. The investigation hasn't been easy on a personal level, so that I appreciate that. Guess I've already made myself useful then, eh, Mike? Well, this is surprising. What happened while I was away? Anyway, I'm glad you guys sorted things out, and I'm sorry for shouting at you two. That's alright, we probably needed it. You did. It's getting late, shall we get going? Thanks for this, Amy. Happy birthday, Ryan. It was very brave. Oh boy. I've had too much to drink. Bed. Yep. Bed. But no, we're gonna smoke first. It's not a good idea when you're drunk. Oh, dead wife, go away! Carl, how are you? Making any progress with the case? I'm doing the best I can, considering the mess I'm in these days. Go out and work based on instincts and experience, but I'm able to really think any of it through. I'm only hoping that if I keep at it, the answer might jump out at me. But you don't have much time, do you? Just 2 more days, maybe more. Two more days, maybe. I need to figure it all out for that. It's been 4 days already, Michael. Do you really think that's enough time? Maybe that's all the time I'll need. If not, then no, I'll be waiting. You won't be giving up, Michael. You'll just be doing the only thing that makes sense for you. You're no longer capable. You can't help people. And what's the purpose of your lonely existence in that world? But coming with me, that is meaningful. Am I wrong? I want you to be wrong, Abigail. It can't just end up like this. You have 2 days. Figure it out if you truly believe that. You always have me if you fail. I'll catch the person that did it. Can you? Hopefully it doesn't take 2 hours to do 2 more days. We finally went out the window. Okay. We're totally just going out in last night's clothes. Smelling of stale beer. Oh my god, you look terrible. Don't tell me you're hungover from last night. This looks way worse. You need help, detective. Officer, if you want to help me, then help me solve this case. That's all I need to do right now. Be fine. Eventually. We don't have so much time with this case. We have 2 days. We cannot fail. Okay, if you say so. Terrified that something will happen to you before this investigation is done, but alright. Let's push through this for now. God, I hope we have some kind of breakthrough ASAP. I don't know how much longer I can see you looking like you're on the brink of death. What's the plan? Like you said earlier, Alan's about to leave the town later today. We need to get him talking and find out what he's been up to. We should also talk... I just realised the guy has a beard but no hair, and it looked like his head was twisted around looking at his teeth. We should also talk to Father Smith. Sent officers to Diane's parents' house. Please visit Dr. Martinez. Okay. Alright, discuss the case first. What have we got? Fingerprints report has really muddled things up. If only Chris's fingerprints were found in the gun, then it could mean the murder was pre-planned and the killer came prepared so as not to leave any fingerprints of his own. If it was a murder, that makes sense. Alan lied to us about where he was on the 6th. Jack's also hiding something. What could be their motives? Jack. Was there an affair with Diana? It's not like you have a soft spot, but why kill her? Because we know Chris killed himself, so why didn't he kill Diana and leave? Maybe she got in the way as Chris and Jack, and then... You're right, it doesn't make sense quite yet. And Alan? Money. Trouble in his old life and came to start it again, some money maybe? I don't know, not trouble for money? Be surprised? And why specifically Chris and Diane? If you thought he could take advantage of their reputation in town and make it look like it does? Sounds far-fetched, but I guess it's possible. Makes it all the more important to go and search his place today. Alright. Search Alan's house. How creative do we get? Have to bend a few rules. Searching his house is the best option. We've got no time to wait for a search warrant. Lets us in himself, we won't need one. Just visit the restroom maybe when you distract him. Oh my. When you have options, Blunt, you gotta do this thing sometimes. How do you convince him to let us in there? Totally sure. Have to go out there and see what opportunity presents itself to us. Okay, should we leave now? Let's not waste any more time. Lead the way! Where are we going then? Where does he live? Hang on, whose house are we supposed to be? Alan's house, yeah. So, where's Alan's house? She's approaching. Okay. Okay. What else we do to talk to Fanny? You know, I figured I'd try ignoring her anyway, see how it goes and all. Yeah, sound equal. Terrible. Felt bored and lonely and bored. I said bored twice, Grandpa. I was really bored. You need to talk to people again, especially Mrs. Brown. She actually talked to you, Grandpa. Have some respect for your oldest boy. Is that how you're supposed to talk? Sorry, Grandpa. I'm just messing with you. Get out of here. Aw, puppy. Take the puppy. Take the dog with you and see if you can get into Alan's house. I'll get Alan and tell him there's a dog trapped inside. That way he can get inside. Stay there, keep an eye on the dog, make sure it stays safe. Nice thinking. I did want to try ice cream. Would you like an ice cream, sir? Yes. One, please. Here you go. Eat it. Oh, that's really good. Alright, no time to waste. Plan to be waiting. Let's see, well, Alan first. Okay, so Alan is... Oh yeah, we're going to talk to Alan first. But we got an ice cream. That guy's stuck on the thing. Alan? Yes, detective. You live on Aspen Street, right? just passed by your house when I heard some sounds. There's a dog trapped in there. Oh, really? That's odd. Right, open the house so we can let it out. Let's go. Okay. Aspen Street. And, that way. Get in there. I'm gonna open the door. Hey, buddy, how'd you get in here, Oh, Alan? I really need to go to the restroom. Of course, it's upstairs and to the right. Feeling kind of dizzy. Can we sit down somewhere inside? Oh, God, what's wrong? Come in, officer. I'll be in the bathroom. Join you guys in a bit. Yeah, a bit of time to look around. Let's see what I can find. Old painting. Okay, and a birthday card. Dear Audrey, happy birthday, love, Alan. Hmm. Birthday card has a lock combination. Nice. Oh, hi, Paul. Thank you very much for gifting a sub to Captain Oz. Sorry, just trying to remember what the birthday is because I got to remember what day it is. So it's 4 days. So the 10th. So the 10th of October. Okay, left stick plus A. Okay, there's a mouse. Therefore, it is a point and click. Hang on, it's the 10th of October. That's the 10th of the 10th. It's like the easiest possible date. Ah, 10/11. That's it. Old stuff. Just moved in and not unpacked. Old clues. Needs a key. Where could that key be? There's a key. It's in his pocket. What is in the cupboard? Oh, it wasn't the cupboard, it was a drawer. That's it. Could this be Audrey? It looks very different here. Almost exactly like his brother Mark. Oh, what's this? It's like a medical report. Ferris Medical Centre. That's a couple of hours drive from here. It's dated 6th of October. Oh, crap. Breast cancer. Needs to be known. I don't know what Alan was on the day, but why hide it? Why was he at midnight? Gotta keep the key back. Use the key. Now to get back to Blunt and Allen. Okay, alright, officer. Yeah, I'm fine now. Perhaps it's because I skipped breakfast today.
Are you glad to hear that?
I'm thinking of keeping this pup with me. Naming Dino after the dog I had when I was a kid. What do you think, boy? Sound like a good idea? Puppy! Find anything? Yeah, Alan's been travelling to Fairwoods to meet someone called Audrey. Fairwoods? Who's Audrey? That's what we've got to find out. But not now. We'll wait until later when he's ready to leave. Let's finish up the other work until then. Okay, let's go to the church. The sleeping pills can wait. So, Alan's only hiding that someone he loves is dying. And obviously he can't deal with that. Which is fine. He probably doesn't want his brother to know. Jack was doing something at the church with... Maybe he was mending the fence. Doesn't look like he did a good job of it, but... Why would he not say anything? He isn't here? Hang on, I'll go look from inside. Who killed? I don't know. Maybe it was the sheriff. Oh no, he's wearing the wrong clothes. Don't do it. Father Smith will be out in a... Detective, what are you... Quite steep to dog path. Yes, it is, so why don't you step back a bit? Why is there no fence here? The rain kept knocking it down, so they removed it. Plan to build a stronger one soon, but why? Nothing just made me think about. Well, someone fell from here, they'd definitely die. That makes you think, doesn't it? How you live, it doesn't matter how good, how exciting or happy your life is. It's meaningless in the end. No one's even going to remember anything or anyone. What's the point? I know I'm a detective, why are you... I try not to think these things. It matters though, doesn't it? There is a point. The rest of us were left with their memories. We live our lives with that. The time we have with them is everything to us. Chris and Diane, what happens when there's no one left to miss them? When the only other person who thought of you is gone as well? They just disappear. Does the loss even matter? Did them hurt anyone? It's a good thing almost, in a way. I know it was Brad, but... Sorry to keep you waiting, Detective. How can I help? I had a few questions. Did Jack come to the church on the 6th of this month? Told Detective it was a Sunday. Yes, he did. Right, any reason he'd want to keep this private? I don't know. People come to church all the time. I don't see why he'd want to hide that from you. I have more questions about the hotel that just want to open here. He said he had issues getting it approved. Yes. Was that it? Was that the only thing holding the project back? I know there were a number of different issues. Issues like... Well, sometimes the tools being used for construction would go missing. There was this other incident where most of the machinery and tools were probably sabotaged. Covered with tar. Tar? Yes, the kind they used for waterproofing or sealing roofs, I think. Wasted a lot of time and money from what I recall. Huh. Any idea who could have been involved if it was indeed an act of sabotage? Oh no, I can only guess. There'd be someone handy with all those tools, I think. Was Jack friends with or close to Chris and Diane? I don't know, Detective. As you've heard, no one was really close to them. I did see Jack talking to Diane a couple of times in the church early on. Don't want to assume, but I think it would be safe to say that Jack cared for her well-being. Did Chris ever talk to you about these issues? Did all this cause any problems between Chris and Diane? Oh, it caused all sorts of trouble, you're right about that. Chris came over to the church to talk to me about it in the month of May, I think it was. Well, this game's going on quite further than I expected. But I want to solve it. I think we're so close. Hello, Chris. You look troubled. Everything okay? Ah, it's nothing. I'm just a little worried. Maybe I'm just thinking too much. Is it about the hotel? No, well, maybe. Something's not right. Diane, I don't know if she's unhappy. Do you think she doesn't like it here in Pineview? Maybe. I don't know, but it feels like it. She was okay with it before when she come to visit me. Now that she's here for good, does she want to leave? Go back? How can she? She can't really go back. There's nothing for her to go back to. I don't know if it's about living here, though. She's just very different sometimes. Don't know how to describe it. Like she's someone else sometimes. Like I'm talking to someone completely different. That's all done. What do you think? Looks amazing. You're awesome, you know that, right? By the way, what's the situation back home? Are we going to be in trouble about the whole thing? I spoke to Mum. I just said something. Something? I just wanted to stay away for a while. Really? That's not important. Forget about it. It's been dealt with. Do you think I'm hiding something? I didn't even say anything. You thought it. I can't help that, can I? All I can do is decide whether or not to say it. In case I don't think you're hiding anything, I'm just surprised it all went so smoothly. I'm happy about that. So what are you thinking? You want to pick up a job here? I don't think so. Why not? How long is this whole hotel construction supposed to take exactly? Well, the plans have been finalised, now they just need to get approved. Gonna keep you busy. Yeah, but that's exciting, right? There's nothing wrong, Diane. No, Chris, relax. Oh, alright. It's gonna rain. It's hot here, I love it. I hate it. Why? I just do, is that a problem? No, of course not, I'm sorry. Oh god, don't keep apologising, Chris. Hey, what's wrong? When did we start arguing over this? Ah, Chris, I'll be fine. Did you catch what Father Smith said there? Someone had been sabotaging the construction site. A car? Looks like we need to pay our man Jack out the visit. Yeah, I'm totally not going to the hospital. That can just screw right off. We're going to go talk to Jack. We're going to find out what the bleep's going on. We're going to solve this case. Then we're going to go to bed. Okay, confront him later. Sorry. I don't see him anywhere. Let's look around. Is that thing ever getting fixed? Well, he's not here. What do we do? Send an officer over to his house. His car's still here, so he must be in Pineview. Well, then we've got other leads we need to follow. Let's go talk to Alan. And you should visit Dr. Martinez too. Yeah. Alright, is he gonna be at his house? Oh, yeah. Yeah, good. Okay, no, so we've got to confront him at his house then. Oh no, we have to go to Martinez. Those medicines should help with the nightmares. These don't exceed the recommended dosage. It could have undesirable results. Alright, so what did you talk about out here? Not here. Let's go around the back. Okay. the bleep you want to talk about, you weirdo? Now, do you have a light? What? I want to smoke. You got a light, right? Sure, but what, you think doctors don't smoke? Not exactly setting a great example, though, right? Old habits die hard. Anyway, I want to tell you something I just recalled. About Chris and Diane, I'm not sure if there's anything useful in there, but I guess that's for you to decide, right? Diane had to come to the hospital a few months back. I checked the date earlier. It was on the 16th of May. May 16th? Go on. The day she'd moved in permanently with Chris. She got a small cut on her foot. Climbing out my window, she said. She was happy to tell me the story without hiding any of the details that you think she would have. Remember correctly, it was something like this. So much. Okay, I just really need a very quick break, and I'll be right back. Don't worry. Back. Right, time to get this mission underway. Not from the inside. Grab a dream pipe. No, that way you end up with a really sore neck. Is that? Diane! It's Diane. Huh? Diane, look here. What the? Chris, what on earth are you doing here? I've come to rescue you. You come to what? Are you serious? Get out of here before someone sees you. That's why I need you to let me in. Please, Chris, if my stepdad sees you. That's why you need to leave this hellhole. It's like a prison cell. You don't know him. He's capable of beating you to death. You won't even bother calling the police. So Jack was sabotaging the hotel project. I don't think he killed them. I think the stepdad did. Which is just really fucking sad. Don't worry about that, Diane. I've planned ahead. I've got a gun. A what? Where'd you even get it? It's my dad's. You crazy? What's wrong with you? Your stepdad sounds dangerous. Right, just in case. Right, now you're the one that looks like a dangerous, crazy person. Diane, I need to protect you. You're my responsibility now. I don't want to leave anything to chance. Chris, just come in. You're gonna get us both killed. He just literally morphed through the pipe there. both feet on the windowsill, pipe straight through the body. Jeez. But you'd be impressed. Oh, interesting bedroom. Shut up. You're like a boy band obsessed teen again. Shut up. Are you here to take me with you or make fun of my room? Like I'm gonna come anyway. Why not? You gotta come, you're miserable here. I can't just run away. Chris is dangerous. Up too, with you, a crazy man with a gun. Hey, don't you want to live with me? I want to travel around. You want to settle down and start a business? How's that gonna work? We'll do what you want. Oh, don't do that. We'll figure things out. We can make it work as long as we're together. That's all I want. We're going to Madagascar, you know. It's not, you know. People don't plan stuff like that and then commit suicide. It's not tidy. What if it doesn't work out? Where will I go then? I don't know if I can come back here. Anyway, my mother will probably send the cops or something. I want to deal with that. See something sensible, Chris. You don't want to fail this mission. See something, Chris. You need smart, meaningful, mature. What she's looking for. It's worth a shot. You'll get away from your stepdad in this toxic atmosphere, even if he doesn't. And haven't you always wanted to move away from here? Isn't that what you've been trying to do? Yeah, but... And anyway, how bad can it go? Even if things don't work out between us, for some reason you need to move away and leave me, I'll help you out with that. If things end between us, I'll still do it as a friend. Can't make those kinds of promises, Chris. I can't, but maybe there's no way I'm going to convince you to come and leave you stranded. I feel like it's my responsibility now to make sure things work out for you after today. And you do know I do the things I'm going to say I'm going to do. Yeah. You're 24. Even if it's not the right decision, mistakes happen. It's not a crime. Your parents don't understand how terrible you say they are. It's worth finding out. I think you already know what your current life is like, but what about a complete change? It's better than living with regret. Better than wondering what if. I guess you're right. Okay. Okay then, help me pack. I did it. Hey! Shh, not so loud. Whack eye, dude. I didn't say anything. Just saying. Hit this boombox? No. Take it. Take CD player? Take globe? Another globe? Oh, right, should have brought a truck. I'll definitely take in that. Car. And the horror films? That was so much fun. Our word is in the bag now. No, I mean literally because we just put the globe. I get it, Chris. Almost done here too. Thank you, Chris. That wasn't that hard. Helping me pack, idiot. You're taking me away from here. You don't know how much it means to me. Let's go. He was just trying to give her another option. It sucks that they both pay for it with their life. I feel really sorry for those two. They were just kids, really. Still full of hopes and dreams. Find out what happened. Yeah, don't let the sheriff knock you off course. Yeah. And take care of yourself. If the dizziness persists, come straight back to me and we'll run a few tests. Don't try and be a tough guy and ignore it. Yeah, don't worry, I'll be fine. Now, okay, confront Alan. What did Dr. Martinez say? Nothing to worry about. Give me a few pills to sleep better. Seriously, that's all fine. Let's talk to Uji Flip before... Actually no, am I going the right way? No, I think I was. Okay. How did we only have one shot? William series. Yeah. I mean, I said that from the beginning. If there was, you know, 2 shots, then... I will hydrate in a second. I just want to get up to the conversation point. And I can one-hand it. I'm gonna dehydrate. I've had so much to drink. I keep coming to have breaks. I've had a lot to drink. There we go. Yeah, Alan, how long are you going away for? Oh, hey, detective. A couple of days, I think. What are you going away for, Alan? Oh, just to get some supplies to the pub and everything, you know. It's going to take you a couple of days. Just thinking the same thing. Was it Fairwoods, Alan? With Fairwoods, why would you say that? I'm not... Wait, are you going back to Fairwoods? And who's Audrey? How did... Alan? I didn't know how to tell you, Mark. Detective. Audrey is my wife. Was, I guess. 5 years ago, we had no choice but to end our marriage. Wasn't bitter, we just wanted different things from each other. About a month or so back, she called me. I learned that Audrey had breast cancer. See, I told you he was just hiding it from his brother. What? I didn't know how to tell you all this, Mark. 5 years of absolutely no contact, something broke. I realised I just had to see her again. On the 6th, the day of the incident, we learned that she'd been cured. The cancer is gone. That's where I was on the 6th, detective, with her in hospital she's being treated at. But why keep it a secret and risk becoming a suspect? Andrew and I talked, and we realised we wanted to get back together. Actually wanted that from our first day apart, but only if I wanted it too. I didn't want Mark to know. I didn't know how to tell him that I was going back after everything. When my marriage ended, it was a very difficult time for both Mark and I as a family. It was in a bad way, but I didn't suffer alone. Mark suffered with me, for me, emotionally and even financially. He spent a month in Fairwoods with me, holding my life together and keeping me from falling apart. He sacrificed for my sake. After I joined him in Pineview, he let me stay in his place for a month. It finally worked. He split his cafe and let me run a business without taking any money for the place. I didn't know how to tell you that I was going to disregard everything you've done for me, Mark. I was going to go back and turn your suffering meaningless. What you went through was for nothing. Alan, you idiot. All you had to do was talk to me about it openly and honestly. You know that isn't easy. Well, you know that I wouldn't hurt either. All those years back I suffered because I love you, because I want you to be happy. Going back makes you happy, that's all that matters to me now. Well, we wasted a lot of money and energy some years back. Mark, I know how happy I am for you right now. Plus, we had fun here, right? Thank you, Mark, for everything. I'll make it up to you somehow, I swear. Am I free to leave, detective? You can call up the hospital to confirm my story. Yes, alright. Will you be coming back to Pineview soon? Should be back in a day or two. I'll be here for some time before moving back to Fairwoods. Okay, can we find Jack now? I hope things work out for him. I don't think he'd really gotten over her. It'd be a little lonely with him working right next to the cafe. Visit more often, Mark. I know he'd come every morning, but... Thanks, Officer Blunt. Anyway, how's the investigation going, detective? You know, I can't talk about the case, Mark. Oh yeah, of course. It's odd, you know, I don't get it. People say they were extremely toxic on the verge of killing each other anyway, but... Ow. I never saw that. I heard from others, as I expect they did as well. The two look fine, except for the last few months where they stopped coming out of their house. I mean, couples argue, right? Nothing wrong with that, as long as they try and work on it. I think they did do that. I remember once in the cafe. Oh, I want to get to the end of the story! I mean, when you're angry, it feels like you've completely forgotten everything that we have. It almost feels like you don't know me, that I love you. I'm a stranger and you never felt anything for me. Chris, it isn't like that. Remember that time when... when you called me over to your place and it was raining and we ordered pizza. We had coffee in the kitchen. Remember how perfect that was? And of course we kissed for the first time. Moments like that are always alive in the back of my head, even when we're arguing. That's why I don't want to destroy you in a fight. I feel too much for you to ever do that. But in these moments, it's like they never existed or mattered to you. Yeah, and I don't want to destroy you either, Chris. I don't know, sometimes it feels like you do. Chris, it's just that when I'm angry, I forget about that. Only for that moment. You hold yourself back because of the good times, but I can't. I guess I do forget everything for a bit, but I do love you, Chris. What should we do? I don't know, just remember all when it sounds like I'm losing my mind. Doesn't mean any of the terrible things I say, and just try to ignore it, maybe. Oh wait, what's this in my pocket? It's a post-it note. Do you really walk around with post-its in your pocket? Sometimes. You pin up major points that we can refer to during arguments and hopefully. It doesn't work like this. This isn't science. They're just emotions. But how else do we make it work? I don't know. Not like this. Alright, let's just write stuff down for fun. We don't need to pin it up. Come on. Fine, let's make your dumb notes. Well, show me. Talk about issues, convey patiently. Recall the good times. Give you more attention. No sacrifices. Talk about it and discuss what needs work. You love me. Analyzing everything equals annoying. Code. What's happening? Shut up. Give space. What does this mean? That's what we're doing now. We're discussing our issues and not ignoring them. Let's keep doing that. Convey patiently. You know me, I get messed up when you talk to me like you don't even know me. Let's discuss our issues patiently. I know it's hard to keep calm at times, but let's not say horrible things to each other. Yeah, agree. What's this? A mathematical equation? I know you get mad if I start analysing what's making you angry. You said you just need a little space for a while and you'll be fine. Figuring out and analysing it makes things worse and gives you another reason to get angry. So when I do that, and you know by saying it's happening, that you're about to get really mad, say that and I'll disappear and give you space to cool off. It's happening. That sounds so dumb, I'm not going to do that. Ah, fine, I'll give you a shot. Ooh, what? This is for me, and it feels like you don't even know me. Chris, you don't need a reminder for that. It sucks that you don't just know it. I know, but just the same. Same way you can't recall the good times. Don't see any sign of love in you during our arguments. Oh, Chris, please, I don't want to see a note on the wall every day questioning the validity of my feelings to you. Your feelings are real, please don't. Okay, bye. Trying to remember what is, was on the wall. Don't suffer in silence. Any arguments just like you don't remember who I am. Think back to all the good times we had together and don't forget about it, or just because you're annoyed. Can't do that when I'm angry, Chris. I already told you. Scrap this one. Okay. Seriously? He complains about it actually giving you more time and attention. But don't put it up on a wall, Chris. Well, that was fun. Fun. Sound of thunder and the rain. Cafe's so cozy, I should come here every day. Take me with you. So that's just what they... Detective. He has to be informed if Jack returned. Well, he's back now. Good, perfect job, Watts. Officer Blunt, we should go talk to Jack. Mark, thanks for the information.
So, D.
Jack, what's up with my car? It's been about 5 days already. Mind don't stress, dude. You see, I had a hard time getting some of the parts. Got them now, so the car should be fixed by tomorrow. I need to ask you some questions.
Shoot.
Not literally. Have you told us everything that happened on the 6th?
Of course, why wouldn't I?
As I skipped something unconsciously, something I might have assumed unimportant. And what would that be? I mean, I did go to the church that day, but you know, big deal, right? Ah, Jack, we know you met Diana alone more than a couple of times. We know that Chris's site was sabotaged by using tar and that you had a bucket with you some days back. So unless you tell us your version of events and how you're involved but not guilty, I see things becoming very difficult from you from now on. I'm only going to ask you a single question, Alice, honestly. Did you sabotage Chris's hotel construction site with tar, did you not? Yeah, I did. Look, man, I did sabotage the construction site, but it isn't me that planned that. Don't know what else Father Smith has been involved in, but he put me up to this. I was only following his orders, dude, and I have my reasons. Start talking, Jack. What you been up to? Why were you secretly meeting Diane? And the hotel project? What's going on? Okay, bottom line is he didn't want the project coming up. I don't know why. Paid me to sabotage the construction and gave me the tools for it more than once. The tar, he gave me that too. He asked me to steal and wreck their tools. And yeah, he gave me good money to do it. That's how I got my convertible. He says that the project was causing problems between the two. They were constantly fighting about it. You know, back at the town hall earlier, When I was meeting with him about the project, I saw this magazine about beachside hotels and... Are you listening, Diane? Of course, baby. Got me thinking. There are so many advantages to building on the coast. The beach, the water sports, even the transport, good infrastructure. Okay, so nothing, I'm just thinking about how nice beach resorts are. Right. What? What do you mean, what? I believe you're already bored of Pineview. I'm not. I love it here. Are you sure about that? So what, you're reading? Hello? You know, I thought you were obsessed with this project, that it had to be in Pineview. I'm amazed that you could just lose interest so quickly. I was just thinking out loud, Jesus Christ. Well, it starts with a thought, doesn't it? Diane, what's wrong? What's going on? Let me just stop arguing now. Can you stop overanalyzing everything? What do you expect me to do when you don't explain what's going on with you? Not a bloody mind reader, Diane. Shame. Probably won't be a more lucrative business. I get it. You think Pineview is great and I shouldn't even think you leave. Who said that? In any case, the point isn't whether I like Pineview, it's that you like Pineview. You're supposed to love this place. You can't just start thinking about beaches all of a sudden. Supposed to? What do you mean by supposed to? I'm a grown-ass man, Diane. I can think of other places, the future. I'm so lost with you, honestly. What isn't even safe to talk about anymore? Oh no, I mentioned booking a holiday. I hope it doesn't piss Diana off. Shit, I asked her if she wanted a coffee. I hope I haven't ruined Diane's day. You're being a child. What is safe, Diane, buddy? It's like I have to filter my own goddamn thoughts just in case all of this happens. I don't understand you. Don't blame me if you can't read people, Chris. It's not my fault you're wired wrong. Oh, that's how you feel, huh? Wired wrong? It's a shitty thing to say. When we stop, this is giving me a headache. Sure, Diane, whatever you want. Chris, I think that was really terrible. I said some really mean things. It's just that way with me. When I get pissed off, I blow up. I say horrible things. Things I don't mean. I'm sorry you had to put up with that. You've been in there a while now. Are you okay? Chris? Yeah. There you are. I'm gonna make you some coffee, alright? Watch a scary movie together. Plus it's raining. Sounds fun, right? Yeah. Sorry for snapping at you. I love you, Chris. I wanted to help Diane. If scrapping the project was going to make her happy, then I was up for it. That was the only reason I did. Then she was beginning to feel scared, man. Scared of? Chris, he had a gun. They'd had a couple arguments, and she said the gun was always within reach. No way. I care about you and I want you to be safe, but there's no way I'm going to get involved in a gun. Please, Jack, I'm not safe. Please don't leave me in that situation. Don't know. Tell the cops. This could get really shitty if we try to handle it ourselves. I can't tell the cops. What would I tell them? Keeps it up there in that drawer. I just want you to take the gun and go. Leave the rounds here. Just please, Jack. Please. Talk to Father Smith about this. Convinced me that the only way to end that argument was to take the hotel out of the equation. I agree it doesn't sound the best way to help anyone, and I realised that soon enough too. What it does would cause more arguments, not make her happy, as Father Smith convinced me it would. I was a little slow to catch on, but eventually I did, so I thought, what did you think, Jack? What did you do? I said to go and confront Chris, to talk to him face to face, tell him what I'd done, to show him that he was making Diane miserable. I wanted to stay out of it, but I'd done a lot of damage and needed to fix things. Couldn't sleep. On the 6th, I was frustrated. I started walking over to their place. That's when I heard the gunshot. How many shots did you hear? Just one shot. That's when I freaked out and ran back to my place. That's all I heard. I'm not even sure the shots came from their place. It was only obvious the next morning. Did you see anyone? No, I didn't see anyone on my way back. What time was this, exactly? Remember, probably after 12 a.m. Are you sure it was after 12? Remember, it was just about 12:30 when I got back. So probably, my face is about 15 minutes from then. Alright, I'm Jack. I'm gonna let you go home for now. Don't want you leaving Pineview and going anywhere we can't get in touch with you. You got that? Sure, dude. I'm in my shop if you need anything. Detective, I've got some news for you. Diane's father wasn't even in the country. I think it was the bloody priest now. It's alright, Ryan. It doesn't matter anymore. Found some officers and searched the town for Father Smith. Officer Blunt, please come with me. We'll look for him in church. We need to find him now. He wanted to stop the hotel. It really was... Because Jack told him about the gun, where the gun was. They would of course open the door to the priest. Come on. The fact that he was sneaky enough to disguise 2 shots, fake a suicide, and then alert the neighbours is just diabolical. Wouldn't put anything past the man of the cloth, to be fair. He isn't here. Where is he? Detective, we looked everywhere. He's not in Pineview. He seems to have left town. No, it's him. Doesn't it make this obvious? Why else would he run? Michael. God damn it, we let him slip through our fingers. Of course it was him. Ugh, Michael, please. What the heck is going on here? I think we figured it out, sir. It's Father Smith. You've got yourself wrapped up in here as well, officer? I know who you think it is, detective. You got on my man looking for him. Father Smith, such a respected figure of our town, one that has done so much for Pineview. You come here and start flinging accusations left and right, muddying good people's names without any evidence. Sir, you're wrong. We have a confession from Jack. And is it conclusive? Did he say Father Smith murdered someone? Did he just go ahead and make the rest up? Come here. Talk big about how we shouldn't jump to conclusions, and now look what you're up to. For what reason now? Why are you so hellbent on pushing a story? It's your personal agenda is whatever your intentions, keep them out of our town and lives. I've already called the head office. You're off this case and I want you out of Pineview by the morning. Detective, you sure you'll be okay? Yeah, I'll be fine. Pack up this tomorrow, alright? We'll see the sheriff's house and sort it out. Sure the officers will send out and find Father Smith. Okay, Michael? Yeah. Get some rest. We'll fix things tomorrow. Hey, Michael. Time has finally come. I've waited so long for this. Abigail, we had him. We almost had him. You don't. It's over, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Don't worry, Michael. If you want to be happier with me. I don't think happens has a happy ending. I'm not controlling him now. He's going back to his body. Thank God. I think he tried to kill himself. And he fell asleep. Freaking cigarette. Wonderful. God, he does look ridiculously. Where am I? Oh. I don't know what's happening. Abigail. What's she gonna do now, Michael? Why are you doing this? You lost. You failed the case. Here it is. Here's the truth. Can you keep running anymore, Michael? Is it possible? Come here to me. You didn't keep your promise. You're gonna run. Look at me. Give them what you did. Time's up. It's not so bad after death that you want to be with me again. You feel responsible. How can you let me go and keep on living? Keep your memory alive, obviously. I think I want to stay. I want to fight. Something within me, a voice other than yours. Says I can fight, I must fight. Fine. Remember, if you fail again, you'll exhaust your spirit. There'll be nothing left of you. Come with me, I know you will. You know it was your fault. I'll be waiting. No. Wasn't my fault. I have to stop doing this to myself. Leave me, let me live, go away. Things aren't on fire? Oh, things were on fire. Any news about Michael? Nothing. He seems to have completely disappeared. So worried. Where could he possibly be? Got a couple of men looking for him, without the chief's permission, of course. What was up with the sheriff yesterday? Have you ever seen him like that? Gosh, never. He didn't hesitate. What was that? Find anything? We found how the fire started. The cigarette was used. Used? Arson. Someone deliberately tried burning this place down. Wait, that's... What is it? Same brand Michael smokes. The heck? Sir, we found him. Oh, thank God. Listen, don't mention the cigarette to him for now. You don't trust him? I do, but we don't know what state of mind he's in. Well, it was either accidental or someone came in and framed him. Because he would have been knocked out with the sleeping pills. How the hell he got into the forest, I don't know. Detective, where were you? Are you okay? Jeez, you look beat up, Detective. Do you need a doctor? Michael? Michael, what's going on? What was that? Camera. They're used clicking photos in here. Camera? Oh, I wonder if they let the press in. Blunt, we've got to catch him. What? Who? Right, Detective, where are we going? Ah, it's got to be Johnny, doesn't it? Why? What? Because of the camera? Yeah, the camera. It's got to be him. We don't have time to lose, Blunt. Detective, it could... Wait, what? Hold on, what's that? Blunt, look at this. I'm sure it's from Johnny's camera. Oh, God. What? He was spying on them. Oh, my God, it was the kid? Where did that come at? I thought I'd find you up here. Hey, baby, I missed you today. Oh, she's got a nook. I like the nook. I've got so much to tell you. Oh, Diane, we made such good progress today. The boys and I were talking about... Because I was thinking, could we go out tonight? It's been so long since I last had you to myself. All right? Please don't act like I'm twisting your arm. It's written all over your face. You want to stay in, huh? I'd prefer it, to be honest, yeah. I can't believe you. Here we go. Spend all your time on site. I'd really appreciate it. Can't deal with this today. Seriously? Seriously. I asked you to go out to dinner and you react as though I've asked you to pull your own teeth out. Thanks for the host, Mr. Cornus. Obviously cycled background. That's not fair. No, it isn't. It's so unbelievably selfish. Yeah, I know. I just really want to solve this case and then I can go to bed. I usually go to bed around 2. It's not like it's late. If we don't solve the case, it's going to bug me and I won't sleep anyway. So there we go. So far it's cycled through. I've been accusing everyone. And it turns out it might be the kid, for flip's sake. Let's not fight, please. You said we're fighting. Is that all you expect from me? You can hardly blame me for that. I never know what's going to set you off. Also, you know it's past 1 a.m, right, Leaky? You know, I'll just have to guess which version of you I'll be coming home to. I just love playing that game on my commute. I'll be happy Diane, loving Diane, one of my stupid cool Diane, or the extra special mopey Diane. Who's being mean? Oh, am I? I didn't realise. Stop overreacting. Maybe if we communicated like normal people, I wouldn't have to. Oh, how about you pencil me into your diary for next week, huh? Then we can talk all you want. Do you know why we always end up here every damn time? Because I can't talk to you. I can't. I have to keep it all bottled up in case I step on one of your precious eggshells and piss you off. I just asked you for some time. Is that too much to ask for? I was even pissed off earlier, you know. Not until you freaked out for no reason and started bracing yourself for an argument. Not a monster, but making me out to be one. Yeah. Look, I'm sorry, okay? Alright, let's go out. Are you serious? Don't do me any favours, please. What else should I do? Don't you care about me? About other people? The world, the sky, the bloody coastal infrastructure, it's all beautiful, right? I should try harder. You have to stop fucking with my head like this. It's not fair. How could you accuse me of something like that? You talked about me, not to me, about bricks and evening entertainment and wallpaper swatches. You do come home rarely on time on my ad. You talk about your colleagues more than me or our families. I have to stay in return. Oh, love, I read such a good book yesterday. I had dreams too, remember? Then we returned to the hotel. Always back to the bloody hotel. I can't win out of a goddamn building, then I don't know if I can carry on. No, enough. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm done for the night. Hey, Chris, what are you up to? Hey, you, what are you up to? Just listening to some music. Oh, is it a new album? Are you mad? What do you think? Is it because of me? What did I do? Are you serious? Because of the things I said? I do love you, you know. Sure, Diane. Chris, do you really doubt that? Do you expect? Do you even remember the things you... I don't know whether to trust your feelings, Diane. I don't know whether you really mean the things you're saying right now. Chris, please don't say things like that. Well, what do you want me to say then? Because whatever I do is wrong according to you. I mean most of the things that I say. I'm not some goddamn self-control. I'm not a punching bag for all the things you may or may not mean. No, you shouldn't have to deal with me. I'm terrified that you'll leave me. I don't know what I'd do if that ever happened. I don't want to leave you. You keep doing your best to make me. You tried to break it off, didn't you? Break us up. Why? I didn't mean it. I guess I just wanted to piss you off or hurt you. Well, you were successful in doing that. Looking at you right now, I want to believe. But you keep confusing me. Don't pay any attention to things I say when I'm angry, Chris. I don't mean them. I don't know, Diane. It's more complicated than that. It doesn't have to be. How are we going somewhere? Why? Come on, we've got a car. Let's drive to the next town over and watch a movie. Or we can stay the night somewhere and drive back to Pineview in the morning. How special you thought that drive was when you got me here from home. You kept saying how beautiful you thought the hills looked in the morning light, remember? Yeah, that was beautiful. Let's go. Sorry, you see, Diana, you get these things about me. I want us to be this way, Diane. To inspire and pick each other up, not break us down. Chris, I've told you before, I don't want to break you either. This is a very abusive relationship. She is very emotionally abusive. This is not good. I don't know what the notes were because the notes are broken. Why was he watching them, taking photographs and writing notes about them? And he can answer that? Come on, we need to find Johnny. He lives on Overlook Street. Just give me the answers. Also, if my room burned down, how do I have my overcoat? I was in my PJs. This is it. This is where he lives. Oh, detective, come in, please. How can I help you? Mrs. Brown, is Johnny home? Yes, he just came in a minute ago. What is this about? Just want to ask him a couple of questions. Basic things, as always. Oh, all right. He's up in his room. I'll go get him. Make yourselves comfortable, please. Detective, where on earth are you today, and why do you look like hell? I have no idea. The weirdest dream. I'm not even sure it was really a dream. I might have sleepwalked into the woods. I'm not sure. What the hell? I'm not sure how to react to that. And the room? Any idea where it's on fire? I don't know, maybe someone wanted to kill me? What now? You're just being paranoid. Is that the priest in that photo in the background? Do you think we'd have a reason to do something like that? I don't know.
Johnny? Where was he there at the hotel earlier, taking photographs of my burnt room? Johnny would do something like that? We're here because we suspect him of murder and makes him capable. I didn't realize he was a suspect. Sure as hell is now. Detective, you have nothing to do with the fire, right? What, seriously? I didn't. Just making sure. Oh wait, God, did I? I can't remember anything. It's taking them so long. Can't sit still, I'm gonna walk around. Miss Brown doesn't mind me smoking in here, but goddamn do I need one. I'm on board with it. Whatever makes you feel better. No idea who that is. His husband. Johnny's parents. Yeah. They died in a car crash. Well, it's just been Mrs. Brown and Johnny since. Detective? Johnny's refusing to calm down. Right, it's alright, you can go up to talk to him. He's busy with his photographs, you see. You've got a little place in the attic where he develops them. Thank you, Mrs. Brown. You have to be careful around developing fluid. If it throws that, he blinds you. Johnny? You were there outside my hotel room, were you? What were you doing? Why'd you click a picture, Johnny? I saw the smoke rising, and so I came over to see what happened. To the photo because it looked so beautiful. And why did you run, huh? Officer Watts began to shout. I panicked. I don't know. I wasn't allowed to click photos. I was scared. I ran. You dropped those photographs as you ran from the hotel. Recognize them? Yes. Why do you have photos of Chris and Diane in their house, Johnny? Were you spying on them? And written down the things they said to each other in detail behind the photos? Why? Detective, look. There are more. There are so many more photos of them. I've got photographs of other things around Pineview too. It's only the past couple of months that I started taking Chris and Diane's. They stood out in contrast to the rest of Pineview. It shows in the photos. It's like an obsession to me, Johnny. Not obsession, just curiosity. Look at this one, detective. They had an argument that day, but it was different this time. Hey there, you. Hey. Any luck today? No. I'm sorry. Yeah. What makes this taking so long? Issue documents, you know how it is. I know, it's so stupid. What do you mean by that? Nothing, I mean, it's just silly how much red tape there is. Just a hotel, right? That's not exactly easy, okay? Calm down, Chris. You start shitting on me and my work again and you expect me to calm down? What are you talking about? I'm on the same page here. I'm as frustrated as you are, I don't... whatever. I need to act like a baby. Oh! Oh my god. Damn, baby, listen to me. What happened? I'm so sorry. I'll never ever do anything like that again, okay? I'm so stressed out at work and I thought, that doesn't matter. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I say the things I do, Christ. I don't even know why I'm such a bitch sometimes. He didn't do anything, Diana. I just overreact. I know, maybe I didn't mean today, but I have before and I might tomorrow. I can't stop it. Don't know what to do. I don't want to make our lives unbearable. I don't know what I'd do without you. Unbearable. Oh, love. I can go around and in circles. It's driving me insane, but when I'm good, it's the best I've ever been. Just for a little while, everything's okay. I haven't told this to anyone. I haven't even admitted to myself, but there's something wrong with me, Chris. I'm so scared. There's nothing wrong with you, baby. Nothing at all. There is. Please just listen. I'm screwed up, Chris. The whole thing is screwed up, but I don't want to lose it either. It's the only good thing I have. She needs counselling. She needs therapy. She has trauma. And possibly underlying other things. But yeah. I know, Diane. We'll make it work, I swear. I need help. We need help. We can do this together. You're not on your own. I know I'm going to switch again and invalidate all of this and say horrible things again. None of that will be in my control. That's probably some kind of schizophrenic break, to be fair. Because of the trauma. I just don't know if you believe me. I believe you, Diana. Of course I do. Look at me, we're going to fix this. You and me will work on it, on your project. I made you move here. This is my fault. Get help. It's going to be fine. Okay, I believe you. Okay. My God, why didn't you tell anyone, Johnny? Why didn't you call the police? Why didn't you share any of us this earlier when we asked if you had any more pictures that could help us? Johnny Blatt and I am investing you on suspicion of... Wait, but Detective? You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defense if you fail to mention... What are you... Granny! One thing later that you might rely on in court. Well, why'd you ever follow their pictures, Johnny? What were you planning? I wasn't planning anything. Don't lie. What? We should talk. Not right now, Blunt. Where were you that night? I was home. Why did you do it? Answer me. Did someone ask you to kill them? Well? How did you get the gun, Johnny? Detective, I need to discuss something right now. I need to show you something important. What, does it have to be now? Yes, now. It has to do with this case. It can't wait. Fine, make it quick. Okay, what is it? We don't have much time. I can't let another suspect slip through my fingers. Nothing, Detective. You just need to calm down. What's gotten into you? Just screaming at him and scaring him and not even letting him speak. You need to go easy. And in case we have no solid evidence that it was him. What the hell is going on here? Who gave you your authority to use this room and arrest citizens of this town? Let me question Johnny. He murdered them? Who's jumping to conclusions now? Officer Blunt, I'm disappointed in you supporting such nonsense. Now go on and release Johnny. He's a suspect. Do not say a word, Detective. This is out of your jurisdiction. You were supposed to leave town this morning. Johnny is the murderer. He done it. He had a room full of their pictures. Is anyone left in this town that you haven't blamed yet? Yesterday we were after Father Smith. Half this town is involved, according to you. You even managed to burn down a room in a hotel. Who are you going to question next? Me? What are you really trying to do here, Detective? Been looking in this case objectively, or do you need to catch anyone at all costs, even if they're innocent? You're obsessed with the thought of finding someone that's responsible, even if you have to make it all up. There's no case here, Detective. It was murder-suicide. I won't let you pull my town into your mess, whatever your motivations may be. Why the hurry to close the case? Just because of the festival? Why the hurry to arrest Johnny? Has your arrogance blinded you? You even bother looking for evidence before arresting Johnny? Look at this. Mrs. Brown just came over to the station with it. Can you see what it is? That's a photograph. This was one of the photos in his room full of pictures, one that you conveniently missed. Can you see in the picture? Oh, it's exactly when the gunshot went off. I don't know whose house that is. Crime scene? That's Cousin Diane's house? No, you've been on the case and you haven't even recognised it isn't crime scene. That's Johnny's house. Okay, that is that. Good point. I didn't know. I wasn't paying attention to the doors. At the date and time. That's when he had the gunshot. 10 minutes away. I don't understand. How could he be over at Chris's house and be home at the same time? Okay, well I didn't think it was Johnny that killed them, but he was suspicious, but maybe he caught a picture of something? I don't know. Maybe it is this detective making it all up. I don't know. Exactly, you don't know what you're doing, Detective. Finally, you admit it. You wasted everyone's time and energy. You should be happy I'm just letting you walk after all you've done. Just get out of this town now. Just go. It just doesn't make sense. Oh, there's an unhappy plug socket. It's either giving you a new room. It's only temporary, so I could dump my bag somewhere for the day. Not staying. Can't actually. No, that's a pity. Jack's brought your car. It's been fixed. That's good. I'm here with Officer Blunt. She's waiting outside. Okay, I'll just be a minute. It's not that she's worried. I don't know what you want me to say or do, Doc. talk to her about. What have you been carrying with you all these days? Tell her, please. Do you good to talk about with a friend? And I think you see her as a friend, right? Yeah, you could say that. Well, greet then. Have a good drive back home. I hope we can meet again under different circumstances, hopefully. Thanks, Doc. You take care too. I guess I should go talk to her. Nearly there. Hey, Michael. So you're really leaving, huh? What choice do I have? It's over. So what will you do when you go back? I don't know. I haven't thought about it. Well, I thought we were going to figure it all out. Even if it is murder suicide, I thought we had some proof. I wish we had some proof, or some answers. I thought we'd come to know them over the past few days, and I know it was going sad towards the end, but to kill themselves? I wonder what really pushed them to it. Do you think they did it? That's possible. Really? You know my dad, I never really told you about him, did I? When I was 10, he killed himself. Gunshot to the head. I'm sorry, Amy. I was there when it happened. I ran down to see where the loud bang had come from. There he was, sat in his favourite chair with a gun in his hand, and Mother tried explaining it the best she could. Sad, she said. Could barely make sense of it all of the time. Why was he unhappy? Wasn't our family enough? Did I not make him happy? Would I have done anything to change that? Of course, I was 10. What could I have done? But figuring out what led to his depression, for months I went over his last days with us. I don't remember much, but I recall he'd changed in some ways during the last couple of days. I didn't understand it, but it just felt off. It didn't feel like the dad I knew, even though he acted it. Detective, the thing is, I don't know if you've always been this way. I don't think you have. I think you used to be different. The way you are, have become, you remind me so much of him. You remind me of the way he changed during his last days. It feels the same. I was only 10 then and I was helpless, but I'm older now. I understand people, and I'm a police officer, for God's sake. Can't let that happen again. I won't let it. Yeah. What's wrong, Michael? Please. I mean, Amy, I have no mouth. You have no mouth. I mean, I got a bit of a nose, but you have no nose. It is just weird. I need to know what's making you suffer this way. What happened to Abigail, Michael? Okay. Abigail was my wife. God, it's hard to talk about this, to finally talk to someone. We met when we were at university. I'd sit in the library every day after classes studying up on different subjects, buried in books. She sat on the same table as me once, but didn't say anything. I didn't either. I didn't really know her well. We saw each other in the hallway, shared a class or two. Despite that, she stood out to me. She looked so different from the rest. Like a sensible, balanced, mature person, you know. That can be rare sometimes. I went on for a couple of weeks. She's never said anything, nor did I. We just shared a table. But I become comfortable in her presence. That was rare too. One day, I very uncharacteristically caught myself looking at her. So did she. Hi. Hello? You're a slow reader. How what? You've been reading that book for weeks now. That's a dense subject and... Well, yeah, actually, I am a slow reader. Why don't you take the book home with you? I like the atmosphere here. I know what you mean. Me too. Do you want to take a break? Go somewhere. She was confident, understanding, and really patient. I loved that. Quickly became inseparable, often spending hours together doing our own thing without saying a word to each other. Didn't need to talk or plan or do much to have fun together. Being around each other was enough. Her company was meditative. Being with her gave me the same feeling of peace and calm that she gave me. Obviously, a couple of years after graduation, we were married. Nothing spectacular out of the ordinary happened leading up to our marriage. That's just the way we were. But that was bliss for us. We were a bedrock, a foundation for each other. She meant everything to me. Everything. which is why I can't come to terms with what I've done. This year, on 7th of April, we were about to go out for dinner. Been married 2 years at this time. God. You might go, you ready to go? Yeah. Oh wait, hold on, I think I forgot something, I'll be right back. The phone rang. I should never have answered it. Hello? Oh, sorry to call you at home. What's up? We just received a call from an informant. Apparently he has some info that he wants to share about Alex. Where is he? He's at the intersection near the 22nd and 9th Avenue. You're not going to see him right now, are you, boss? I'm headed that way anyway. A couple of questions won't take any time. How about tomorrow? Could be gone by tomorrow morning. He could change his mind. Alex would try and find out and silence him. It's just an informant. We have our first lead in months. Let's not mess it up. We're out. I'll join you ASAP. Wait for me. Oh, yeah. Alex was a suspect in a major case. I've been trying to pin him down for months. Convinced he was the key to unlocking the case, but my boss felt I was getting obsessed and tunnel-visioned. He wanted me to give up on it and pursue other leads. Alex kept slipping away like a rat. After a month of silence, he was a chance to make a breakthrough at least. Ready to go? I'll just be a minute, alright? Why now? Where are you going? Something urgent's come up. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, shit. You told to wait outside the cafe near the intersection at 22nd. The colour of the sky that evening, the pale peach slowly turning. The rush in the streets, the traffic, the sounds, the light. The place was so alive, vibrant. I couldn't see the informant. Smell of the coffee, the laughter, voices of the people drifting from the cafe. Standing there watching those people in their happy, cozy, warm areas. I wanted that, not this. A speeding car broke me out my daydream. Seconds later, I heard gunshots. Ran back to my car as fast as I could. I couldn't be, of course not. Why did I bring her along? I was just freaking out. Everything would be fine. Back seemed to take a million years and a million thoughts. They filled my head. Remember looking at the sky, it's still saying the same. I seen Abigail dead. My world fell apart. There's no reason for me to carry on. Alex had been in the area. He knew me. He knew I was after him. He knew the car I drove. He'd been careless, irresponsible, and she paid the price. I don't know if he thought I was in the car, just wanted to spite me. He just drove past my car and opened fire. One thought stopped me from doing anything to myself. Find him, make him pay. It's the only thing that kept me alive at that moment. I was back at work the very next day. I didn't dare allow myself the time to think about it. The informant had run away. I'd have to start looking for Alex again, but that gave me purpose. I didn't get a chance to do that, though. They found Alex the next day, dead. He was killed in a shooting that broke out when our deal went bad. A meaningless death in a back alley, fit for scum like him. But why now? Why not a day before? Why did he have to take Abigail away just one day before that? Just one day. And I took her there. I made it happen. I took her to the wrong place at the wrong time. I'd lost that purpose too, but I carried on for some reason aimlessly. I came to work every day. Chief asked me to take a few days off, but work was the only thing keeping me sane or sedated. I stopped going home and started staying in a motel. I didn't want to see that house again without her. Put myself completely into my work during the day. And at night I'd be so tired, I'd go to sleep right after work. I eventually stabilized. I got into a rhythm of living without thinking of her, of anything. I managed to shut away all thoughts and memories of her. It was the only way I could live. I slowly developed into a new life, an almost normal life. Work was all that mattered. Not thinking about her became second nature. I hadn't thought about her for a minute until I was sent here. There were so many moments, small and beautiful, that I buried inside and tried to forget, because it hurt so much to think about how good it was. It's scary to move on. Every day that goes by moves me further away from the last time that I saw her. She keeps becoming part of the past with every passing second. With time, I've forgotten so much that's happened. I can only remember a few big moments. The other smaller moments have dissolved around them, like small island archipelagos, you know. A few memories still sticking out at the sea. Every day the numbers grow lesser and the islands become smaller, disappear one by one. I'm scared of that. Soon it'll be 1 year since it happened, then 2, then 10. I'll move on and she'll become unimportant to my life. How is that right? Be comfortable, convenient to move on, to feel better, but do I deserve that? How can I be happy again after my actions killed her? She wasn't just my wife, you know. It isn't just my loss. She was her own person, with her own life, dreams, ambitions. And I took all that away from her. Michael, she knows that you loved her. It wasn't intentional. She won't become unimportant to you. That will never happen. Believe me, that voice telling you that it was your fault, that you could have done something. You need to stop listening to her. She wouldn't want you to blame yourself, would she? Even then, I just miss her so damn much. I feel like I can't risk being happy anymore. I don't want to see what follows when you lose something good. The bad times don't invalidate the good, Michael. They're both real. I know what you mean. I can't bring myself to live without a burden. You're right, you know, I wasn't always this way. I used to be different. I was never this impulsive, never made decisions without thinking things through and considering every possibility. The way I am these days, this isn't me, it's only since I've come here. I feel I have no self-control. I need to find someone responsible to make someone pay anyone, punish someone just because I never had a chance to, because he couldn't, he never got a chance to. Of course. What? Because he never got a chance to confront them, Amy? Who? The rain. The rain. Did it rain that night, Amy? Did it? I don't remember. Try and remember. I think so. I think he did. Of course there were no fingerprints on the gun. It was too cold. He was wearing... What? Oh no, I've made a mistake. I shouldn't have. Wait, what's going on? What did you do? I hope we're not too late. We need to go now. The sheriff? I mean... Priest? Wait, what's going on, detective? I don't get it. No time to explain. Let's go. Jack? If we'd arrested him, would that have made a difference? Oh no, Johnny, no wait. Stay away, detective. Johnny, you don't have to do this. I have to, there's no other way now. I didn't mean to, I really didn't. Oh my god, it was Johnny. He must have put the camera on a timer. Clever. I know, Johnny, I know you didn't mean to. I'm scared, I couldn't think clearly. I didn't mean to. Doesn't make a difference now, does it? What's done is done, and I don't see any other way. I'm not that kind of person. I don't even get very angry. I can't believe that I did just a disgusting thing. I hate it. She gave me the gun. Diane, I only wanted to give it back to her. Why did she give you the gun? Why does it matter? I killed them, didn't I? She was screaming at me, get out. I lost my head. Why was she shouting at you? Because she didn't want Chris to know. And I don't care why. It doesn't matter. Alright, I'm sorry, I won't ask you why. I know why you lost control, Johnny. Trust me, I know how it feels. How? What? How do you know about how it feels? I've suffered too, Johnny. I know what that can do. I'm sorry you've suffered, Detective. You seem like a nice person. We have to learn to live with it, don't we? How can I, after what I've done? Even if I don't end myself, they'll put me in prison for life or the death penalty. What's the point? We'll worry about that later. For now, just step away from the ledge. No, I don't want to go through all that. How will I ever live with this? I can't forgive myself, so what's the point? Think about your grandma. I do love Granny, but she turned a blind eye just like everyone. Would she accept me after what I'd done? Would she even look at me? Would she pretend I don't even exist? Anyway, what would she do with a grandson like me? She's better off without me. No, there's no point. Sorry, Detective. Johnny, no. Ah, flip. Don't look, everyone. Oh no! Hey, officer! Ha! You're okay, Johnny. I got you. You're safe now. What am I missing? So sorry. Diane gave me the gun. She was scared. She was scared with the gun in the house. Chris and her would argue a lot. She said Chris was beginning to get angry every time. Every fight was worse than the last. But I didn't want to keep the gun with me. It felt uncomfortable. Horrible. That night after Granny had gone to sleep, I snuck out of the window. Oh, hey, Johnny, what's up? Is Diane home? Oh, yeah, Diane. Just a minute. So what's up, Johnny? Nothing, just wanted to talk to... You know, I'm taking Diane to Madagascar for a holiday. I just told her about it. She's pretty excited. Hence the wine. That sounds great. Yes, Chris, what? Oh, hey, Johnny, what are you doing here? Diane, Where did you get that? What's wrong with you? I can't keep it anymore, Diane. Please take it back. Are you insane? Keep that shit in your pocket and get the hell out of here. Do you hear that? Get out. Just get out. Johnny, go. Johnny, what are you doing here? Come. I hate them. Even me, Johnny. Forget about them. Come on, let's go on. No, I hate them. I kill them. I kill them both. Stop. What are you doing here? Put them up to this, haven't you? Yeah, go ahead and blame me for this too. Say that again. Stop it! Stop! What did you say? You little shit, you see this gun? I'll put a bullet through your head the next time you interrupt me. Got that? Got that? Diane. How? Oh. So it was murder-suicide, just not murder-suicide. Diane. Because he couldn't live without her. I'm so sorry. That explains all the weird blood splatter. And that was the shot that was heard. Well, there's our answer. I wish I could undo it all, but I can't. A card, officer. Good job, detective. Turns out you had it right all along. Well, we got to the answer in the end. It's very late. I've been streaming for nearly 6 hours, but I had to get there. God, I'm exhausted. Well, who'd have thought? We actually did it. We caught the person responsible. But Johnny, it doesn't exactly feel good, does it? It doesn't... I don't know how to feel. I'm glad we got here in time. Yeah, I just really wanted to know what happened, and I wasn't tired. Oh,
you know, it's Friday tomorrow. No meetings. If I don't manage to stay awake during the day, I just work late.
I'm glad we got here in time.
Gonna stay here a few more days, Michael?
Nah, I don't think so, Ryan. Just tonight. I need to sleep so much.
Did you burn down the hotel room, or was that some weird accident? Oh, lucky you and your long weekends. I'm just reading the subtitles this time. Man, I haven't slept that well in ages. I had to wear something appropriate today, something formal or black. I'm not getting on again. I could really do with some coffee. Oh no! Okay. Nearly finished, but I really need the loot. I'll be right back. No, I'm usually this awake at this time, which is why it's annoying. I mean, I was yawning earlier. Right, now we'll do formal. We've got party wear as an option. Hello, detective. I hear what happened yesterday. It's quite hard to believe it, really. Johnny's been always such a nice, docile boy. I don't understand how he could do that. Trauma! I'm glad you stopped him from hurting himself, though. Anyway, are you on your way back? Yeah. I'll be leaving Pineview in an hour or so. Well, it's good meeting you, Mr. Stone. Come back here and stay with us any time. We'll be happy to see you. Even though you burned down our hotel. Just make sure it's on vacation and not the work. Ah, will do, Mrs. Patson. Goodbye. I was even wondering whether her husband was faking it and had, like, done something, but... Meet at the cafe. Alright, okay, so... Birthday card. Instruction. Jack into V2. Yeah. Right, which is... One more lyric. Impressive. Yeah, I'm leaving. One last time? Okay. I wake up this misty morning, remembered the buried pain. A dream has passed me by, like last night's cold rain. Perfect. You haven't lost your touch, my friend. It's only been some days. Like last night's cold rain, so poetic. Works for the misty morning part. Thanks as always. I'd love to hear you play all of this. Take care now. Bye, detective. Cafe for one last coffee. Yeah, trauma. But that's how he's managed to take a photo at that time, because he didn't do the last shot. I thought it was someone being clever, but actually it wasn't. It was just sad. Oh. Festival. I'm really hungry now, though. I did have dinner, but that was like 7 hours ago. Maybe have a biscuit before bed or something. That's where the missing bullet went. Outside from the open window, yes. While grazing Chris's ear and knocking him out on the way. Correct. Damn, no wonder Mr. Willis didn't see anything once the final shot did wake him up. Or it had been about 15 minutes since Johnny had left the house. What a week it's been, right? You're telling me? Hey, I was leading a quiet life in a quieter station. I thought I was busy. This place is never going to feel the same again. Everything feels different. You know what really sucks, though? Yeah. Chips would be good, but I need something that I can have right now. Because if I wait, then I might fall asleep or I might just end up not going to. So, yeah, gotta balance. What really sucks, though? What? Don't know if they would have been able to or not. They never even got a chance to try and fix things, did they? Hey, you guys ready? Sleep well, both of you? Funny you should ask that. Should we get going? What are we getting going for? Oh, the funeral of the murdered peoples. Yes. We are gathered here today to pay our respects and to celebrate the lives of Christopher Green and Diane Miller, a young couple whose lives were cut short by a tragic series of events. For that, we must accept responsibility and admit that as a community, we have fallen short. We all failed them. Chris and Diane moved to Pineview to start a new life together. They chose this place to settle down and follow their dreams. They were made to feel unwelcome. We rejected them and shut them out of our community. Not by our actions, but by our inaction. Not through harsh words, but by not speaking at all. And yet the number of people gathered here today shows that despite all that, they touched our lives in some way. And we must remember that, not to underestimate the impact each one of us has on everyone that we meet. So reach out, speak out of what bothers you, confront the darkness, and you do not have to do that alone. Remember that we can make a difference in others' lives. Let's do our best to make sure it's a good difference. It's the very least we should expect from ourselves. Something was going to happen, but I think it was just a bit of a audio glitch. Yeah, I just have a packet of crisps. That's about as good as I can do, I think. Packet of crisps and go to bed. Good job there, Doc. Thanks, Detective. I did what I could. Need someone to take over the church sometime soon. I doubt Father Smith's going to be back anytime soon. Even if he is, I expect he'll have a bit of trouble to deal with. Anyway, you look better today, Detective. I'm really happy to see that. Yeah, I think I feel better. Thanks for looking out for me the past couple of days. It wasn't easy at times. It's kind of my job, isn't it? Happy you took my advice. You're a good mum, Michael. I wish you the best for your life ahead. Forward to meeting today again under different circumstances, preferably. Me too. Goodbye, Doc. Can we just go? I don't want to talk to everyone. I want to just go. Said your goodbyes to everyone? You ready to go? Yeah, I'm done. So what are you going to do when you get back? I'm going to go home and set some of these things straight. I have some things, some friends I want to help. I have my parents, I haven't spoken to them in so long. I'm worried sick, I need to tend to that. I need to move back to my own home.
a lot to figure out when I'm back. It's about time. I'm looking forward to it too. That's good. And after that, back to work? I'll take a vacation. The past few days have been a bit stressful. I'm looking forward to getting back to work and seeing old faces. I think a short vacation would do me good. Great. Any ideas where? Somewhere less rainy and warm. Don't blame me. And you? What are your plans? Thinking about the things that you told me. I think it's time I moved on to bigger and better things. I'd like to work in a bigger city, maybe even yours. The way you talk about the work culture and the lifestyle sounds exciting. I think that's a very good idea. Putting a word at the department back home. I think you do very well. I'd love that. Listen, Michael, about Abigail. Are you going to be okay when you get back there? Maybe I'll get used to it. I don't know. I think I can learn to live with it at least. I feel more grateful now more than anything. You give me a call if you need a friend, alright? Understood, ma'am. Take care now, Michael. You see, if I don't talk to the other people, I can imagine that Grandpa got together with the old lady, with the granny, and you know, he helped her through it. And, you know, the brothers are all good and everything. And this dude gets his promotion. And also I save like half an hour of reading dialogue. Drive safe now, Mike. Bye, Michael. Take care of yourself, okay? I will. Well, see you too soon then. I hope you do. What now? Coffee? What again? Caffee's right behind us, Ryan. I can smell it. Alright. Well, that was like 3 hours after I got the last achievement. But I feel vindicated in finishing that game. It was a roller coaster of a ride. But I feel that Arman Sandu deserves people playing to the end and not just to the achievements. We could really do with a better contrasting font. But yeah, such a small team. And they fixed the glitched achievement, so it was just that weird graphical glitch and a bit of subtitle audio stuff that really didn't cause any problems. I wouldn't say it was fun, because that was not a fun subject, but it was done, I mean, as well as you can do for that sort of thing. I didn't feel like it was making light of it. It's really tough to do anything on that sort of thing. It reminds me a little of the game Stay. Zap Normals. I really enjoyed that game as well, but that was hard. I think it's good when games deal with serious subjects. But yeah, some of it was really hard, and obviously there was a lot of trauma mixed up in there, and I did recognise quite a lot. And it was interesting because it came up in therapy this week about, you know, dealing with anger, and if you grow up not seeing any healthy representation of dealing with anger, then you grow up not knowing how to handle it. So that was my revelation for this week, which I now have to unpack. So obviously this was console ported mid last year, but I think possibly came out on Steam 2019. Okay, the ground just ate the credits there.
yeah. It was simple, it wasn't like frustrating, and we got a resolution. And it took us on a journey. Yeah, I did at one point think I'm going to lose my voice. But it came back and we're good. But yeah, as I said, I've got my stand-up in the morning tomorrow and no other meetings, so it'll be a nice restful voice day and I'll just be able to sit and get some code written. I promise to not be distracted by recruitment stuff tomorrow because I need to get code done. So I'm hoping that I can finish the ticket I've been working on for the past 2 weeks. Well, to be fair, it's 4 tickets. I just went, I'm doing all these at once, and I'm glad I did, but yeah, I'm not quite sure this is ending anytime. Whether the fact that the credits got eaten means that it's going to drive on its own for a little bit. No, there we go. No, I write code. I write code most days. There we go. Perfect. So yeah, so that, you know, that was good, you know, in terms of games, it was good. It wasn't AAA by any standards, but it was a solid game. I'm glad I picked it to play. Obviously, I wish it could have finished it 2 hours ago, but yeah. Yes, sustained. Well, we'll see how sustained it is, you know. I'm sure I will misplace my teacup several times and get distracted by something. So I might need to steal some leaky techniques and turn off notifications and things. Hide my phone. Just so I can actually get something done. Or maybe just come in here and sit in front of the sofa. I find that when I disconnect from the big monitor, I get more stuff done. Weird, I don't know why. We'll see. We'll see what works. But yeah. So I appreciate everyone that's been with me on this journey. Even if you've not managed to stay the whole... 6 hours. 6 hours. I really appreciate everyone being here. And, you know, there's been lots of good discussion. That's been good. It's been really cool. Obviously, it illustrated that I need more buttons on my shout-out screen, which is fine. I can do that. But yeah. So, I might stream something at the weekend if the weekend doesn't get away from me. I might actually try and talk to people at the weekend. We'll just have to see how it goes. But, for now... the fun is going to be huge. Yeah, I'm not going to think about that. For now, I've been Jo, otherwise known as Angel SK. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate each and every one of you. For now, I bid you good night, and I'll see you next time.